minds are boggling, I couldn't tell, but something happened on the Tribeboard Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waveco Cave? A beholder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. When we are together, we are the Stronghold.
Edition, so like that'll drop in January, but I shouldn't bring that up out loud.
I thought that.
Just
I love it.
yeah. All right.
Because
What's that? Are you up? You're a little bit patchy. So we're here. Welcome everybody to Stronghold D&D. It is 8 September, which is 988 Day, which is a super special day
It is
for
988
the
day.
988 charity.
Hey.
It is we've got 1,380 raised. If we hit 1,500, I'll ship you out one of these fancy shirts, and I promise it won't be extra medium like this one. I grew a little bit since I bought it. This one you can get at Build-A-Bear. But so we'll kick something out to you guys. Remember 988, it's mental health, suicide awareness charity. It's you text or call the 988 number and you can get in touch with somebody on the other side that can get you to a specialized counselor for just about anything that you are going through. It's super important to a lot of folks, and it's near and dear to a lot of people's hearts. I mean, there's a myriad of good charities out there, but for this one, I think it's pretty awesome. But yep, if you feel charitable, that's great. If not, as I mentioned, maybe last week or a couple sessions before, charity can come from the heart, where you could text a friend that you haven't texted in a long time and just have the wherewithal to spend 15-20 minutes going back and forth checking on someone. So as opposed to just saying, hey, how you doing, and then leaving someone on red, just being there to be able to check on them and ensure that they're doing okay. So that's also bueno. Let's see what else we got. This Thursday will be DM Jeremy's joining the channel, and he's running a Greyhawk campaign on Thursday night. So we are super blessed to have the bowler hat man himself, the legendary DM Jeremy, on our channel, and a lot of his crew, some friends from Voctair and stuff like that, will be there with us. Let's see, is there more things that I can think of to go around the room? What do we got? Is that about it?
The only thing I can think of is I am participating in a Call of Cthulhu. This is Blandina, Manu, however you want to call it. I'll be participating in a Call of Cthulhu short session, 4-session thing with Adventures on Tap. I think we're starting in October. I'll see how I can incorporate that with our channel somehow, but I'll one way or another, I'll get out some links to see how that is. It's going to be a Murder on the Orient Express is kind of the theme of it, and it should be fun. I'm playing the author of the of the situation. My name is Gideon Thorne,
Yeah.
and it'll be fun. It should be fun.
Nice, dude. So you're gonna run it? That's awesome.
No, I'm not running it. I'm playing a character. I'm playing
yeah.
a character in the game. He's the author, like the straight man of the group of
I
5
got
or
you.
6
I
of
got
us.
you.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. Okay. Anybody else have anything?
Nope.
I'll do do a little bit of intro stuff here since we're about what, a year or so into this campaign, all starting out way back in Waterdeep. We're about what, 9 or 10 people came together in a tavern to join a company that was assembling to discover goings on with giant activity. One group went to a place called Nightstone, and you guys went to Phandalin. You went to Phandalin after, just with the clothes on your back and some baby weapons, nothing too fancy. You get into Phandalin, and you drive out the scourge that was there. What was that? There was a young white dragon up in the hills, and then you guys pressed on to a place called Tribor, where you ran into some fire giants, I think, there, which was like kind of one of your first encounter with giants, realizing that there are bad things. And that's where you ran into Gwen. He joined the party, showing up with a perfectly timed diamond, as Lawrence died for his second or third time with Quaddle. You guys left there. You continued down the road, trying to discover the mystery until you got pulled towards the grandfather tree, where you ran into some pretty hefty giants there, corrupting the grandfather tree. You found like a couple giant relics. Then you went to Everland, where your reputation went to trash, where your guys were selling holy water, and you guys became the grifters of Everland. You moved up to Silvery Moon, got some more orders, where you guys mugged a bunch of poor defenseless Margasters, and they chased you around. You went into the hills, looking to you wanted to get rid of a big adamantine wheel, right? You had this huge relic looking thing, and you were going to take it to a great forge in Citadel Felbar, I think it was. And you made it up to there. You saw that the mines were collapsed after running into some paladins and getting inducted into the Order of the Gauntlet. You left there, you came back, got trapped by more Margrasters, split up. Epione came from Candlekeep, said, hey, y'all, go down to Deadstone Cleft, that we know where the stone giant Thane is, and we need to bring her to an end, and then discover what's corrupting these relics and the giants, which is causing the breaking of the breaking of the ordning. Oof. If you don't know English and you just heard whatever I just said, that probably sounded really funny. But you guys made it down to Deadstone Cleft. I TPK'd you guys by accident with a bird. You guys took a rest there. You went in and completely hosed Thane Calithica, where her stony skinned body is kind of coiled around you on the map. She's not there right now, but the scene settles in. Inside of her pocket, you guys found some treasure, right? And as you're reaching around in there, and the treasure being friendship. So when you're reaching around in there, you pull out a little gnome. And the gnome very excitingly said, I'm from Loudwater, and I think I need to get back to Loudwater. You told him, like, yeah, by the way, Loudwater's sacked. So the little gnome's in there, and he's pleading for your guys' help and to join your party. But you guys got your long rest. And you guys are there. Remember, there's some rust monsters in a cave next to you. But we'll pass it over to the party there. We'll just kind of go around. Mirren got a rest. Quaddle got the kill shot on Thane Calithica, I think, with a nat 20 towards the end. She was hiding in this room. I was expecting to keep her around, but someone saw the little ledge on the map and was like, I'm going up there. Went up there and you found her. I think you guys spent the evening chipping away some of the gems and you have 1,000 gold piece diamond, right? You have basically a resurrected dude diamond. Okay, so you found a gem in there, and you guys kind of wake up. There was a portal, right? If you remember, there was a portal that was going off to a grassy place. You ran by Stormiest Scornbone's monument, and it's got like the little orb in its eye. But yeah, I'll pass it off to you. You guys wake up, and the gnome's kind of just sitting there, eagerly, kind of pensively looking out this corner here, like he's a little bit concerned about something.
Well, he's concerned because he's doesn't have a home anymore and nowhere safe to go. So otherwise, he has to go where we are. Otherwise, he's probably gonna have a hard time getting out of here. I think is the issue with that. So I guess for him, the question is, would you like to go and follow us until you can find relative safety, or are you going to go on your own?
I want to stay. I'm going to use a voice, so I'm sorry. I'm going to use voice. My bad. I'm going to stay with you. And he looks out, right? And he looks around, and he whispers, there are sets of portals created by gems. Gems being stuck against the magic boulder. Find the portal of mud. And he points to his right. To the plane of elemental earth, below Deadstone, the primordial vault.
Wait.
There's a lot going on, so pay attention. I listen to Thane Clithica. Yes, Mr. Priest.
I've forgotten your name. I slept. I've got a really bad memory.
Me too. I don't know my name.
It says one pouch rock gnome. I don't know his name. Maybe.
That is a good question.
Did we even get his name?
Yeah, we did. I think maybe.
I don't think I wrote it down in my notes. I could have sworn.
I probably gave it to you. Here, let me check.
We could call him Pouchy as a nickname.
Yeah.
What's up, Pouchy?
Was it in...
We love the accent, so he's staying with the party as our new familiar, and he's coming everywhere with us.
His name was Nomi Nomingtons.
The third?
Alistair.
Alistair.
He checks his name tape and he's like, Alistair.
Welcome to Walmart.
Well, Alistair, we understand that we need to get to this plane of Earth, and we're understanding the reason why we need to get there.
Look.
However, when we were here, we talked to the old chieftain that was in a rock. I can't remember his name on the top of my head. And he said to our friend Gwen here that we needed to. What was the wording exactly, Gwen? I missed.
Yes.
Are you talking about the
light? The light tumor?
Right.
The shadow of the tomb or something like that, or the.
Right. He recommended searching within the light of the Thane's tomb.
Yes, Skodong's tomb. Answers 3 questions very truthfully. Giants go there, they place their hand, and they commune with them. We do it once a day.
Yeah, there was the idea that we should search the Thane's tomb.
Yeah,
once a day.
But wait.
Yeah.
But wait. There's a key. It's important. Wait. It's just like...
Key to the where?
It's very important. The primordial is loose. The primordial is being used as an elemental engine to dig to the sea. It's very important. In the tomb, there are 2 doors. One with treasure and one with the Gorgon mud. It's a portal. The portal will take you to the engine. It's important. I overheard them, and I could see through the portal that probably closed in the Thane's tomb. It only is open for only a few hours. There's a rune carver. The rune carver got orders from the Thane. The rune carver stole a magic staff that can lead the primordial. There are
are demons that open the portal. The demons are the key. You must make sure, if you're going to pull the primordial back to its vault, that you close the gates in order, or you'll be trapped there forever.
And what's the right order we need to close them in then?
You need to get to the carver's staff, and then drag the primordial back through one portal. Put the staff back. You should see there's an altar there. My people helped create this vault. When you place the staff there, you can then go to the other part of the portal. There should be at least an exit in there, but make sure you exit properly.
What do you mean by properly? You can't just say that. You need to give us more info, little man.
You'll
He's coming
know.
with us the whole time to give us directions.
He's going to be our
Are you-
Gandalf.
So, Alistair, are you saying that we need to go to the tomb now? There's a portal in the tomb to go to where we need to get to. Find
That's
the
right.
staff. Yep.
If you
Find
have
the
a key.
staff. And where's the key then?
It's in the eye of the primordial. I can get it.
And he's got like 2 tools, and he's like, I can sneak off and get it.
But how can we? Okay, I'm
Not the primordial, in that statue. The statue that had the orb.
The giant statue. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The one they're praying to. Gotcha.
He's like, now that the rust monsters are gone, I think I can get it without waking up the other storm giants.
Uh-oh, did we lose somebody? Oh, we got it back. Whoop. Uh-oh.
Who do you?
Did it fill back up properly? Okay.
Looks good.
Okay. Okay. So let me just. I'm talking to Alistair. I'm sort of looking down at him, going, look.
Yeah, he's very agitated, you can tell.
I can understand where you're coming from. I just need a clear understanding of what we need to do. So we need to get the key from the giant statue. We need to take that key to the Thane's tomb. In the Thane's tomb, there's one with treasure and one with a portal. We go through that portal. In that realm, there is a rune carver that has a staff which leads the primordial around. But we need to take that staff from him, lead the primordial back through the portal, and then shut that portal somehow, because no one said how to do
I'm
that yet.
killing the demon that's connected to that portal.
Okay, so let me go back through my order of play here, just to make sure I'm not missing something, because to be honest, it takes a long time to slow my voice down to gnome speed, and you talk so fast, Mr. Gnome. So we need to find the key, go to the tomb, go through the portal, find the rune carver, find the staff, bring the primordial back. Whilst we're doing that, we can't kill any demons until we're back through the portal. Then we kill the demon which shuts that portal, and then we go to the other portal and shut that one.
Oh, and he runs off, and he's like, and he turns the corner, and within like, that's why I got into this thing. What was the name of this guy's name? Scorius Stonebones. After about 10 or 15 minutes later, he comes around the corner, and he's got, like a handkerchief, and he hands it to you, Puent. He's like, this is it. And you can look over it if you'd like. It's the Orb of the Stein rune. And he tells you, he's like, this was very important. He's like, the Orb of the Stein rune, it's like this orb of granite. It's about the size of a human fist. The Stein rune appears on it in the form of crystalline veins that run across the surface. The orb has the following properties: Indomitable Stand, Stone Soul, Earth and Step, and Gift of Stone. And whoever attunes to it can go ahead and read that if you want. But the bottom line is,
this will get you through it. It's part of the primordial as well, so you can go through the Gorgon mud.
So what spells does it give? Does it give a stone skin and stuff? Does it?
I don't. You'd have to meditate, and whoever wants to put it in your inventory.
As I do that, I go, Mirren.
Yep. I don't know anything about this.
just if you woke up Orb of the Stein rune, the next time you want to attune to something, you can. But the bottom line is, what he's saying is, anybody that holds on to this can open up the initial portal.
Got it. But to attune, are we doing another long? Is that a long rest? Correct.
Just a
If they
short
hear
rest.
another.
You can
Sure.
attune to it. You can attune to it right now. It's fine. Like
Okay.
you sit there and you look at it, and you know
We have
you get this like anime moment while you're looking at it, where you're like, I know kung fu, and then like I can fly a helicopter.
Got it. So somehow I can use this to get everyone through the portal. All right, let me figure this out. In the Stein room.
I'm just putting in our Discord the list of things we need to do that I've paraphrased just to make sure we don't forget them. There you go. If they are wrong, please let me know, because I have been writing furiously trying to
You
get my
have
head
to be
around it.
careful. You could perish here and never return. You need to close the portals in order.
Yeah, you said close the portal that leads to the tomb first, then close the portal that is in the other room next.
That's correct.
Yeah.
But the primordial is on task. So if you close it and the primordial continues to dig.
Yeah, exactly. So what I've said is, we got the key, we go to the Thane's tomb, we find treasure, we go through the gate, we make sure we don't kill any demons until we kill the rune carver, we nick his staff, we then wave that in front of the primordial, and he plays fetch with his stick, and we keep running until we get through the gate. That primordial comes back into the into the treasure room, the tomb, and then we kill the demon that seals that primordial in the tomb. And then from there we then need to go and kill the because at the moment we haven't seen any demons, so we don't know which side. That's going to be the fun bit, is we haven't seen any demons on this side of the gates yet. So if we kill the demon whilst we're on the other side, then the gate closes. We can't get back through to save ourselves.
That's correct.
So we've got to lure.
Primordial forever.
So we've got to lure then the primordial through the gate and the relevant demon for that gate through the portal, so we can then kill the demon on this side of the portal to shut it.
They captured a bunch of gnomes to interrogate them about special jewels. I think there's jewels embedded in the demons, and jewels being used, like gems and jewels, are what are being used to corrupt some of the artifacts. But you'll have to find that out. I don't know for sure. They were just very keen to finding gems. Shh.
And he looks. He's like, and you hear as nearby you, something very large is kind of walking around in the nearby passages.
Okay, so basically we need to and the bit I have missed from that section is when we bring the or primordial back through the gate, we put the staff in its little location, and that's what locks him in place there.
Yes.
I tune to Alistair and say, you know an awful lot for a little dude.
I was listening from inside the bag.
You got it all.
Thank you very much. It's saved today. But now then, we must get on to number 2 on our list. Number 1 was orb. We have orb. Mirren has orb now. And
Orb.
so you said you knew where the Thane's tomb was?
It's right around the corner, but look.
You can see sitting in a little stream next to you guys. I'll pull out. There's a stone giant like splashing in the water, like taking like cleansing himself.
Okay. So in the route that we'd have to take to get out of here.
So what you're saying is we could sneak past it there.
Yeah,
in our plate. In our plate now.
This dude's in here taking a bath.
There's
There's a door. If you look at the map, there is a door to the canyon, right? That one.
Okay, so is he making a lot of noise in that water?
Yeah, he's splashing around like he's just like woo, and just kind of taking a bath. Splish splash.
I turn to the guys here and go, Are we going to try to get past this giant to get to the tomb? Because he looks like he's distracted. There's going to be noise. I know we're noisy, but he's going to have loads of. He's going to be disadvantaged on lots of things. And
I would
if
say we could take our chance sneaking by, really.
yeah, exactly. If we sneak by, we try. If we don't, we end up killing him. It's as simple as
Yeah,
that.
I mean, it's 50-50.
Or
Yeah,
he gets
we're-
nervous and shy because he's taking a bath and runs away. So we're good.
Yeah,
Either way.
I think that's Van.
Works out.
So we're going to try
Almost
to
like- no.
all in favor of trying to sneak past this giant. I think we all are.
Which way do you want to go? You want to sneak by him like directly, like right past him, because the hallway is about his size.
Is there no way to get past him?
And there's always a way. You want to roll some,
Long jump over his head.
nat 20s. You know what I mean? We'll get you just about anything. But
I've heard that about you. Yeah.
so he's like, oh, thanks. He's like,
You could go around where the stone giants are praying, or you could pass through him.
basically, he's alluding to the fact that you walked by those two stone giants that were like revering that statue.
Yeah.
Where you just popped out the orb.
Yeah, they
Which
might be a bit
probably-
more on edge
probably-
now that they've had their items stolen from the statue.
Yeah.
So should we just go in and sort of beat this poor little bathing giant up?
I say we do.
It's one or two, basically, isn't it? One's easier than two. So let's go for the one.
I'm gonna say that, like, within time, these giants are probably gonna be extremely angry when they find out that Thane Calithica is like a pile of rubble right now. So, pretty sure that's not gonna end well when that gets found out.
Yeah, but we might be on the other side of a demonic portal at that point. So look.
No, that's true. I was just pointing that out just for reference at a later date. Just like, if all the giants end up being aware or extremely, extremely angry, I can only imagine it's because they found her.
Maybe nobody liked her. So we might have done them a good deed. Yeah, we're okay. So that giant, he blocks the way we need to go. That is now a obstacle and must be taken care of. Okay. Let's see, do we want to run up there? Or you want to start ranging him from here and do your rangy things?
Well, I mean, I can start ranging him.
How
How many
about we
rocks
try
nearby?
I say if we try to sneak in, and then Mirren can just literally wail on the guy, and then you can shoot from behind us, and we could just try to bring him down as fast as we can.
Harder, yeah. Let's do that.
Right, on 3, 1, 2. All right.
Okay, so you guys are thinking a surprise round?
We're doing Leroy Jenkins.
Okay, everybody roll your initiative.
Roll on your dice.
Made that reference earlier. Oh. Yeah.
Let me know if anybody's above 20. Anybody above 15? What you got?
I got 19.
Nice.
It was a 20, but I have a -1 in initiative.
Anybody above 10 then?
Yes. I've got 11.
Okay. Priests first? Very nice.
Yeah.
And then anybody above 5?
7.
Okay. Quada, what'd you get, buddy?
A 20.
Oh,
Did you not hear me?
no, I didn't, sir. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. So you're like on it, right? So you come around the corner, you see him. He's ripping weird, like moss off the wall. It's strange. This room has a lot of weird looking fungi and vegetation in it, and he's grabbing these like spongy stuff, and he's scrubbing his pitters, you know what I mean, scrubbing his head, and you get the sense that if you come out of this place and you smell a certain type of way or something, you know what I mean, like it's very purifying for a stone giant. And he's just, getting after it in there, just having a great time. He's like, woo, 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 and you're just like, there you go. Send it. Murderer.
Sweet. All right. Seven piercing.
What was the hit? I didn't hear
Oh,
your.
sorry, I didn't even roll a hit. I'm out of it.
It said a hit.
Yeah.
I do
Welcome to
damage.
5.5. There's no accountability. You don't even have to roll to hit anymore.
Yep.
Automatic damage.
16.
16. I do believe that does hit still, though. Chow. It does not, interestingly enough.
Okay.
So he's sitting there, and Gwen, you come around the corner, and he's like, I got a nice bead. Like, and the arrow bounces off his head, and he's just like, oh, like a rock or something must have hit. And he's like, oh, Gwen, but you're next. You see that happen. You're like, oh crap, hit him right in his stones.
All right. I see that, and I am going to cast. Where is it? Spiritual weapon at level 2, and I'm
Okay.
gonna have it do the full 60 feet over to him and all that stuff. However far he is, and have it do some damage. I'm gonna try and keep at a distance for right now.
Good. Go for it, buddy.
As a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty. Uh, 11 damage.
Lemon. Got it.
Yep. And I will stay where I am next to Quaddle.
Okay. Yep. Quaddle's doing some function checks on his weapon. He's like saying like there must be something wrong with this, as he does a couple
He's tuning his sights on it.
on it. He's like, oh yeah, I didn't put the batteries in it. And then yes. That brings up so the stone giant's just like gets smacked in the face by a hammer, and it's just like, whoa, it's beginning to stand up and wants to fight this hammer. Point.
Can this stone giant do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Fail.
Okay, cool. I'm casting Toll the Dead on him.
Echoes a little bit through the chamber.
So that does 18 necrotic damage and 5 radiant damage.
Boopy boop, 23.
And I position myself in front of Kotor and Gwen with my shield up ready.
Okay.
All right. Mirror.
Okay, so I'm gonna close the distance to the giant if it's 30 or less. I don't know the distance we were from it.
Okay. Oh, you're jumping down. Yeah, no worries. Yep, you hop down and you can go face to face with him. I like it.
Okay.
I approve this.
The pool is acid. So I'll go ahead and I'm not gonna use any smite since we got the jump on him. Go ahead and swing a giant slayer longsword twice. Try and take his legs out of him so that we can finish this real quick. That is cool. So a nat 20 on one hit and a 24 to hit on the other hit. Which I didn't math it because I didn't. Nat 20 on no smites. Okay, where's my? Okay, so this actions. All right, so that'd be 1 8. 8 plus 5, 13 plus 14, 15 plus 5.
Uh-oh.
All right, so 19 damage, 19 slashing damage on one hit. Oh, what? No. Translated longsword, so it does more damage.
Hang on one sec. What was the total damage
Yeah.
there, buddy?
That's gonna be it. All right, because it's 2 attacks. I got to do the bonus for that one. I didn't math this right. I wasn't ready. I didn't want a nat 20 yet.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. 2d6, so that's 12 plus d8. That's 20. 25 base on it. That plus 2, so 22. All right, so 22 slashing on the crit hit,
Okay.
and the normal hit will be 13 slashing on that one, plus the 2d6 plus 11 more slashing.
22, 13, and 11 total.
Yep. And then DC 15 to see if he falls prone or not.
It does.
That is it.
Ooh, you guys did 80 damage in one round.
Go us.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. That brings, so he's like, oh, like the hammer hits him, then the bell tolls, an arrow flicks off its head. You know what I mean? You don't know if that did damage or not. You know, you're not sure. It all happened at once. You know, who's gonna know? Who's gonna check the tapes on this? And then all of a sudden, Giant Slayer longsword comes down there, slices him down, and slices him back up, and he's still reeling. Quaddle.
I'm gonna tell him in giant, you're dead.
You're
I'm
dead.
just gonna
Okay.
say you're dead.
Okay.
Slicky Shlaka, oh.
Nice. Yes. Blicky Shlaka Oko. Oh.
You know,
For making them prone.
My mother's a saint. How dare you? No.
27 to hit.
That hits. Pretty good.
That is 10 piercing.
Okay.
And then, damn. That's not gonna hit. That's a nat 1. So,
Oh, okay.
you better roll.
Yep. Mirren's sitting there, battling away. What's the AC on spiritual weapons? I forgot. Can those things can be waxed, can't they?
No.
Okay, then it hits Mirren. All right. How much damage?
Thing that can't be damaged.
And damage. Piercing.
10?
7.
7. In your back, you feel something bite you, and you look back and there's this big long green arrow sticking out of your back, and it's like, get out of the way, bro! You got in my way.
Guys, huge.
Jay at Casa de Summer Strider.
And Quinn, that brings you up.
All right. Using the spiritual weapon again.
Yeah, I'm huge.
I miss.
Okay. You want to do anything else?
Can't. I tried to use actually no.
Use a counter as your normal action.
No, that's right. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, but I always fear because like every time I get close to these guys, they end up pulling more rocks out. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna charge up to him. I'm gonna use my dash action to get to him, and then on my next turn, I will wallop him.
Well, I think you cast. Oh yeah. You use your bonus action. All right, cool.
Yeah. So now both me and my spiritual weapon are at the giant.
All right.
All right, that will be the end of my turn because now I've used my bonus action and my action.
So you ran up. You ran up next to him. Brilliant. I'm definitely not.
Somebody in chat said that you have the baseball slide between his feet like a savage. So.
Mirren, you just used the Giant Slayer. He wants to get that out of your hands. He's gonna swing with his great club for a miss, and he swings again. Does a 24 hit?
That does.
All right, he missed on the first one, swinging wildly with like rock giant blood in his eyes. The last one connects for, oh, I hate this. I hate this D8. You're going into jail too. 10, 16 bludgeoning damage. These
Yep.
D8s that are like black on black.
They're really hard to see. Yeah.
What monster made these? Yeah. Okay. And that brings up point. What was you had an 11, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you do a wisdom saving throw again, please?
Yep. Fail.
Oh, that's lovely damage. 22 necrotic and 5 radiant. 27.
Okay. This thing looks like it's struggling, right? You can see he's on his last, last limbs. As Mirren, this is kind of happening. You kind of see from behind you something like it was coming down from the ceiling behind you.
Oh, no. It's never a good thing. It's from the ceiling. Okay. Hopefully it's friendly. What is this?
What's that look like?
That's what I saw as I looked when I got shot in the back. Oh,
When you see
Looks good.
something as well that kind of looks like nasty coming out of the walls, this blackish pudding.
I call it out to the rest of the group as my free action to speak.
Okay.
I go, there's black goo coming out.
I want no part of that. That's probably why the giant was washing, because of the goo. Don't want that.
Well, I wish I had seen it before I charged in.
14 doesn't hit you, does it? Gwen?
14 does not hit me, no.
Oh no. But a 23, does that hit you? Mirren.
Yes.
It does.
Okay. So the bludgeoning damage is this thing flops on top of you, and you have a crazy memory of Heineken fighting something like this before, where Heineken had died. So despite it, being kind of a goblin to you now, it does
Ochre.
seem scary.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an okra, kind of, yeah. This is a pudding.
Yeah.
Kind of same kind of vibes. So this gives you 6 bludgeoning damage as it thumps upon you. And then the acid damage. Is 10. Is 17 acid damage.
Yeah, I don't have resistance against that. That's cool.
Is your plate mail magical?
Damn by now. No, it is not.
Your plate mail is reduced by 1 AC as it singes and burns into it.
I'll repair that for you later. If you're alive.
This is a bad dungeon for you. You lost AC and Constitution in this
Constitution.
But the point, that like, oh, you know what I mean? Like there is something, because you're a forge master, you recognize that as these things that are like not chill. But point one, so Mirren, you're up now as this other thing that probably should not exist anymore kind of engulfs you.
Minus my AC. I'm at 21 now. Okay, there we go. That sucks. Boom.
Oh.
Wait over it. Okay. So the giant's still standing, and I have this. Am I like grappled or encased by this pudding, or is it just?
Yeah, you got it all over you.
Yeah. I will do what the giant does. Start washing my hair. No. We'll get rid of the giant and start. Well, swing. Let's see if he's. I'll just swing both attacks right now so I can get this one of our enemies off the table. and then I'll move to the next. So, all right. So it's a dirty 20 to hit and a 17 to hit.
Hits.
So,
Well, use the first attack first. I'll save that for you. How about
1d8, 2d6. 7, 5, 12 plus 5. All right, so 17 slashing on the first attack. And then did he ever stand up?
Oh, it's dead. As soon as you hit with that slashing, this thing's head comes off and like falls to the ground.
Okay. That's going now.
Now you've got this black pudding kind of all over you.
He has made my armor holy, but not in the way that I want. So I don't like him. So
Hope you brought soap.
I just borrowed the one the giant was using.
Yeah, you just take the big thing of soap and you're like scrub it, dub it in the water, you know.
That's not going to repair holes in armor, but I will.
No, but that's why we have Gwent, though. The master.
If you want to, you could use your next hit on it.
Yep,
Because you
okay.
rolled a 17, but that's up to you.
If the 7, yeah, I'll use the same one. So now that I saw that the first hit was enough to fell the giant, I will follow through to the jelly pudding right in front of me.
Okay.
So does that connect with it?
It
With
does.
the 17 to hit? Okay. Then I will use water giant. Plus 8. So it'd be 8 slashing damage. And then.
So when you hit it with the slashing, it just turns into 2 of them, but half the size.
Yes.
And you will take,
further.
when you do that, it sprays and you take 5 acid damage.
I am more than bloodied. I don't like this. Okay. Oof. I need somebody.
And you see, as you did hit it, that there's this corrosive looking acid all over your weapon. Luckily, your weapon's magical, and it kind of just like when you put the Rain X on your windshield, right? It just beads and kind of falls off. But yeah, you're still in contact with this thing, and realize the more contact that you're going to get, the worse your armor's going to be off.
Okay. Yes. Well, then I, seeing the direness of my situation, call out to my holy brethren and say, "Save me!" Look on in dismay.
Do you have enough insurance?
There's another black pudding right there. Okay. Okay, that brings up Quaddle.
All right, I think it's no secret as to my plan.
Run.
16 does not hit, right?
It does hit.
Okay.
Very like this thing's just a big wall kind of thing, and you just pepper this thing.
All right. That's 8 damage, and then roll 25 to hit, so that hits, and that'll be 10 damage.
Okay. One of them looks like, as you pierced it, its sludge separates, moves into the water or whatever, and you can tell that damage did good damage to it, right? Like as opposed to the slashing that just split it.
Okay.
And that brings up Gwen.
All right. I am going to, as my action, cast Healing Word on Mirren to get him some HP and all that stuff. I'm going to do that real quick. All right, so Mirren, you heal back 8.
Thank you very much.
Yep. 1 second. And that was at level 1, FYI. And then with my bonus action with spiritual weapon, I'm going to attack the black goo that's over where he is. I'm gonna move that and have it go and hit the slime over where he is.
Okay. You're hitting Mirren's slime.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm also going to move over where Mirren is as well to help him out. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Roger. And that will be that'll be 5 damage.
Okay. All right. The mace hits it, boom, and you can see a piece of it dissolves with the radiant damage, or you know what I mean, bludgeoning damage. Okay, that brings up Point.
Okay. Because you were saying about the black pudding, that I knew about this sort of thing. I sort of say, don't hit it with slashing weapons; it will separate it.
That's hindsight. Yes, Gaji, thank you. Thank you for that.
I couldn't say that until my turn. You see, otherwise it would have been cheating. So I did have to hold my tongue. At that point, then the giant's down. Which of the two slimes look the most hurt?
The one that's covering Mirren and kind of looking like, and it's coming up with a pseudopod to try to like bash him one more time and
Can
break
I do
his armor.
Can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Fail.
17 necrotic. So it's 20 total damage.
Okay, that one dissolves. There are two left. One sitting next to Mirren. One sitting next to like a half size one sitting next to Mirren, and a full size one in front of Gwen.
I'm checking a minute. I got a potion on me. No. Okay. Okay. I'm staying where I am.
Okay. And that brings up the pseudopods. That brings up the pseudopod attacks. It's going to try to swing. The one that's in half is going to try to swing at Mirren. Ooh, misses. And Quaddle, magical armor, but it's a nat 20. And you have magical armor on, correct? Ooh. What's your shield though? Is your shield magical?
Who you talking to?
Gwen. Gwen.
Oh.
Yes. My shield is not magical, but my armor and my mace is.
Okay.
I'm wearing mithril chainmail.
I thought
you are.
he said
right.
mirror, and I was just like, oh.
Man,
okay.
this
9. Ooh, this is a big hit. So it's 9 bludgeoning. 16. Oof. 9 bludgeoning. 32. 9 bludgeoning. Wait, hang on one sec. Because this is a crit.
And this is to me.
Yeah, it's 11 bludgeoning total.
Okay.
And oof. $49 acid damage. Fudge. As this thing just completely cakes you, and your shield is reduced by 1 AC.
Okay.
So you're permanent -1 to your AC fighting this thing. And that brings up Mirren.
Okay. Then I can obviously not use that. I will attack utilizing. I'll switch weapons first off, and use the javelin of lightning in melee version. So just jab it twice with that.
Yep.
That'll work. Hopefully. So it's a 27 to hit and a 19 to hit.
They both hit.
Okay. Just not throwing it, so nothing special there. So 17 piercing damage with the javelin of lightning.
Okay, total.
Yeah, that's total. Yep.
All right, it splashes.
And,
Oh, it's already been hit. It can only do that one reaction.
let's see. And yep, that'll be the entirety of my action right there.
Okay, Quaddle. The little one looks in rough shape, and then there's a bigger one.
I'm gonna start shooting at the little one. I'm gonna shoot at the little one that's in rough shape.
Okay. What you got?
Doing pretty good.
What'd you get?
25 to hit.
That hits.
10, 11 damage. Sorry, no. My die was upside down. That is 8 damage.
Okay.
I'm a big old idiot.
I'm stupid. Right.
Eight.
Okay. Still up.
8 piercing, and then 20 to hit again.
It hits.
So, and then 8 damage again. Piercing.
All right, that one fizzles away, and there's one pudding left. And that brings up Gwen.
Actually, I'm going over the damage right now. And so I took the 11 plus the 49. So if it's 60 damage total from what I took from the slime last time and all that stuff, the ooze here, that means I'm down.
Okay. So you guys just finished that. You guys just finished that rest. You're like, all right, we're good, and just
Yeah. It
okay.
just dawned on me that I am unconscious, covered in goo.
All right, Quint, you're up.
It took time to realize it's like, oh,
Story of my life.
Okay. How far away is Gwen from me at the moment?
20, 30 feet.
Okay,
20 feet.
if I slide down, or down towards him, and I'm going to. No, I'm not. I'm not going to slide down. Sorry, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Rewind. I am casting a 3rd level spell. I'm casting Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
And the bonus action of that turn, I'm going to use my 2d6 healing. So you heal for 9 damage, Gwen.
All right.
I'm staying at the
Thank
top.
you.
I've got an Aura of Vitality around me, and I'm going to be every bonus action for the next 10 turns heal people.
All right, Mira, you're up.
okay. I'll take another 2 jabs using the Javelin of Lightning to
Okay.
try and do this before it damages any more of our equipment or selves, rather. So let's see. That'll be a 17 to hit and a 16 to hit.
Both hit. Very weak AC, you can tell. Like, this is, you know what I mean? Like, practice dummy.
Okay, that'll be 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then,
Total.
Yep, that's total. Both attacks.
So javelin lightning, you're just standing over like a Roman soldier, just overhead, just jabbing this thing twice.
Right over the field.
And
just
Quaddle.
jab.
That brings up Quaddle.
All right. 6 to hit, and so
That misses.
yeah, that's 3 damage.
It misses. That's like literally right below its AC. Was it, you said a 6 to hit?
26.
Oh yeah, that hits. Yeah. And how much?
3 damage.
3. Okay, hang on. Let me. You want to know what the problem is? I've got this my sound way down.
No, that one's not gonna hit. Actually, it might. 11 to hit.
It hits.
Nice. 8 piercing damage.
All right, you see this thing, it's looking kind of rough. One of its pods are just hanging off like limply with 2 arrows in it. It looks, I don't know if a black pudding can look bloodied, but it looks bloodied. And that brings up Gwyn. You're back. Got, your shield. You can see through it. You know what I mean? Like one spot, you can see like it's got a hole in it.
Yeah, people.
Yeah. It be like that.
It be like that.
All right. Starting. Hold on. Yeah, no. So I went down. So does that mean my spiritual weapon's gone, or is it still here for the next
Nope,
few
it
turns?
would have been gone. Yep, your spiritual weapon's
Alright.
gone.
Already. Here. All right. I'm going to. You said there's still a ooze here near me.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to attack it with my mace.
Okay.
Okay. Looks like I missed, but I am going to with my.
What was the total?
It was 8 to hit.
That hits, buddy.
Oh, it does? Oh, wow. I thought it was going to be above 10. Wow. Okay. Well, then that did hit. All right. That will be 5 damage.
Okay.
And and it says 2d6 radiant special.
Okay. Oh, and more radiant damage. Yep, go ahead.
And that'll be 7 radiant damage.
Okay. So, this is what I'm going to say happens. As you do that, it splashes with its reaction of its acid damage for 8 acid damage on you. So you got 1 hit point left, but your shield dissolves.
Gone.
Okay, so I don't have a shield anymore.
Yeah, you get the sense that every time this happens, you know what I mean? Like your armor goes down, so you have no shield anymore.
All right, I'll delete the shield.
Yeah, just that'll be easy to help your AC. Just drop the shield.
Yeah. All right, I dropped the shield now that it's destroyed.
Yeah, it's like as it starts like getting towards your gauntlets, you're like, whoa, man.
No, not the gauntlets. You can't have
No,
those.
not the gauntlets.
Funny thing. I have
That brings up point. As you can see, that this rather mundane creature is very Dane.
Oh.
It's Tuesday. It's not Monday. It's Tuesday.
So that the black pudding's still there, yeah?
It's still there. It's looking bloody.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Yes, sir. Nat 20.
Oh no, it's going to take half that. No, it takes no damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually,
God,
what's his mi-
I
what's
was
his
not
mi-
expecting a black pudding to be this difficult.
Actually,
I'm
what's
sorry.
his minus? What's his Does it have a minus to wisdom save?
Yeah, let's see what it is. You might be right. It's a minus
does it?
2. So it's 18.
Damn it, still not enough.
Yeah.
Nope.
Out of the 2 of them, Gwen still looks the worst hurt, doesn't he? So
Gwen is like, he's got Tweety birds above his head.
Okay.
Just like,
11 points of healing to you, Gwen.
Thank you.
Just please note, Quen is healing people. Just
Mirren, you're up, buddy. Yeah,
Okay.
you guys find yourself in desperation while just fighting a piece of sludge.
So soft yet so hard. Okay. I will.
Oh.
Let Gwen know. Fortunately enough, I still have a backup shield from when my shield was taken, so you'll be well off after that.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
And I continue to jab over my shield at the pudding that remains. Both times. It'll be a dirty 20 to hit and a 11 to hit.
Hits. Both of them.
And 6 plus. All right, 6 plus 8. All right, so 14 piercing damage on that one.
14
And
total.
that's it.
All right. This thing's looking rough. As you continue to jab into it, Quaddle.
I'm gonna continue to shoot at it. To hit. So 5 damage, piercing,
Okay.
and then 12 to hit.
Hits.
6 piercing.
It's still kicking. It's looking rough, but it's still kicking. Gwen.
All right. All right. I am going to attack this thing again and hope that it goes away. God, I hope it doesn't explode.
It
All
hasn't
right.
used its reaction yet.
All right. 10. 10 hit.
10 hits.
All right.
Hi, Alec.
That's a 6. That, and then I'm gonna add the 2d6 radiant.
Okay.
I lost my dice. That is 7 radiant.
Okay. You do hit this thing.
Oh no.
It splashes 2 acid damage, but luckily you don't have the shield from Mirren yet, and it goes against your magical armor, right? And this thing falls to the ground and dissipates, kind of swirls a little bit into this little river thing, and it follows down into, down the stream, and carries on in the room, kind of goes quiet as you guys are like whoa, shit.
Ooh.
At this
I
point,
hurt all
And then you
over,
hear it's like,
guys.
What? There's black puddings in the wall. Oh, there's black. Oh, whoop.
Mm, mm, mm.
I throw the gnome in the black pudding. At this point now,
Get it in there.
I've got a number of heals. So who's been injured? I know Gwen has and Mirren has. Were you all right, Kotal?
Yep, I'm all good.
What's your current hit point, Gwen?
10.
What's yours, Mirren?
I'm at a quarter, almost exactly.
So what's that in actual numbers?
17 of 60.
Okay, cool. Okay, so let me just do a couple of. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm using 3 rounds on you first of all, Gwen.
Thank you, sir.
28 healing.
Oh.
And then I'm going to use 3 on you as well, Mirren.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice. 10, 20. There's 28 on that one.
Oh, very well.
Got
Thank
2
you.
more left. So what's your what you on at the moment, Gwen?
I am at 38
Of
59.
59. And Mirren, you're on.
45 of 60.
Okay, I'll give. Let's do. Mirren have 1.
Well, if you don't want to use up all of your healing spells and all that stuff, I can use.
No, this
This is aura.
No, this is it's aura. I have 10 rounds of.
Okay, gotcha.
So, Mirren, you take 6, and Gwen, you take 4, and that's it. So there you go. I've healed you mostly up
Thank
now.
you. Absolutely, yes. Well, that's why I say you never leave without a backup shield. Here's yours. You can have this extra.
And can I?
Thank you, sir.
I have a look at your armor. Can I cast mending on his armor, please?
It says permanent. So are we making a ruling on this?
If you want, if not, I will use my next hour rest. Next time we have a rest, I will use my divine divinity, which is the blessings of the forge, and I'll combine it with some of the metal I've got, and I'll repair
I
his
would
armor.
say if you use a token,
yeah,
you know what I mean. I will let you repair it with a token.
Well, I'll do that. It takes an hour to do it, so I'll do it my next long rest.
So you can't necessarily now. I would say, unless you want to keep rolling into encounters on this stream, but Alistair's just like, let's grab the corner, quick, we need to go. And he starts moving next to Quaddle, and he starts like kind of nudging you to move forward, go into the cavern a bit, and then there's another cave entrance on this side. So you have to go out and back in. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yep.
Like we're on the ledge. Okay.
Otto,
I'll go ahead.
You can drive the party, you and Mirren, however you guys want to do it.
Go and pull up the front, even though I now have substantially less AC and I feel vulnerable and naked. But begin to go out that direction, shield up, in case any slimes decide to try and plop down on me.
Yeah, so you guys make it around, head down another, and come out and like right back in. Yeah, see where you're at here?
Okay, there we go.
Hang on, I'll fix the cameras once I'm done. You guys your swords got locked.
As I'm talking to Mira, and I'm like, right, Mira, we need to get you some magic armor, mate.
Ash, tell you what, I thought this one looked pretty good too. It's all nice and shiny nuts.
Look, there's no point. Look, if you have armor and it looks shiny, it looks like you're not with any combat, and that's just being pointless. It's not doing its job.
True enough.
Do you want to look like you're on parade, or actually look like you've actually been fighting for it? What do you reckon?
True. Glory does not come easily, so to show the toils of your hard-earned work is, I'd say,
Exactly.
better than not.
You find yourself in a tunnel that's about as wide as a stone giant could walk, and you feel, you can hear the river kind of behind you, and it's quieter in front of you. You'll be going south on this map. You'll be heading towards the bottom.
Okay. I'll turn to Alistair. I'll turn to Alistair and say, so the tomb's this way, yeah?
Yeah, straight ahead.
Is there anything we should be worried about? Is there any puddings you haven't told us about? Is there anything else you don't know about?
It's a sacred place for the burial of the Thanes from when we went in there. The stone giants go through the Arlok Maw, and they can meld with stone, so be careful. You have to be
through
careful.
the what?
They
Go
can
through
meld.
the what?
They can meld into.
Sorry, you said they go through something? What? They go through
I'm gonna let you finish, but that's like...
They can meld with the stone. You won't see them. Be careful. They're in there.
They're vampires. They're vampires.
Well, no.
I sound like Elmo now. But yeah.
Elmo's world.
Believe me, I'm gonna kill this little gnome.
No, we're
man.
keeping this character. We're
We
keeping
have
him
to
alive.
keep him. He's very important.
So how do you guys want to do this? You guys want to walk in or?
Okay, so it's split. Okay.
That's not split. It's just like a stone in the middle of the. Yeah. So just like anything else, it comes back to the same spot. You can see a little bit farther that it opens up into a large room where there's a little bit of light coming from the top. You can see in that room ahead of you, you see kind of a still pond of like rainwater ahead of you. And if you look down with your dark vision, right, because you're a drow, you can see what looks like, stone giants, like, almost like sarcophagus against the walls, but they're dead. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
They've meditated into stone and have turned into rock people.
Right. But he's telling you that the ones that are alive can come in here and pray, go through this ritual, and they could be in there. But there's usually, like advanced stone giants in there. The ones that go through a ritual. They'll go there and they pray so hard, he tells you, that they can become one with a stone.
Okay. Before we step through and to where all those possible stone giants could be, I'm gonna go ahead and stare real hard at the stone and see if I can perceive any movement, as if flowing water or something's happening out there for the giants moving around.
You could wait. He just walks up and like you could wait days and you wouldn't see them. They're like so patient.
Oh, they're good. Too good. Okay. Very well then. Not to do, but to do it. So I shall
In the wise words of Ronnie Coleman.
get into it. All right. Well, shall we? Walk forward towards the stone giant pool. I
Yeah,
hope
the pool,
no
you
stone
can
giants
see
grab me.
like it's just a fancy piece of terrain I have. Like it's not that. It's not. It's nothing crazy.
Yet.
Yes.
It is a cool piece of. It's not a mirror of opposition, is it?
No.
Everybody.
Are you sure
Still
this
cool
is the
down
river
here.
Styx?
You look into the room as you kind of step into it. Mirren being the first one in, splish splash. You see, hang on, I might have to. Two large doors next to each other. See those doors?
I do see those doors. Those aren't the two doors we have to choose yet. So okay, good.
The gnome points and he's like, "This is the tomb."
So is one of the doors the treasure and one of the doors the gate?
I don't know which.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. You
All
Can
right,
I insight check
yeah.
him? Can I insight check him to see if he actually does know?
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm going to see if he's being legit with us.
Don't do things.
Okay. So 24 on my insight. Is he telling the truth?
He doesn't know. He was inside of a bag. He knows what he's heard. He has an idea of where directions are, but he doesn't know which door was open when.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not like it. No, you didn't say it was
we've got
trapped, so fine.
But you've got the orb, which is the key for these doors anyway.
No, it'll pass this.
Portal.
What? I thought the keys
Oh.
were for the tomb.
The doors are open.
Ah,
I mean, like they're not unlocked.
The doors are unlocked.
Okay.
did you know if they were trapped or anything? Did you hear her saying that they were trapped in any way?
You only trap the giants that are in. I know they're in there. They're not gonna spring until you go in. I don't know how to get around them.
Well, we're just going to have to open door one then, aren't we? Because we don't know. Should we open
Behind
the door
door
on the
number one.
left?
It's a new car.
Well, so let's go left to right then. Left sounds good.
You guys all want to go into the room? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't want to leave Miran in. I don't want to leave him in there to get beaten up by stone giants on his own. I feel that would be slightly unfair for him.
Crap.
As soon as you guys get to the center of the room, out from underneath the ground, they just like phase out of it almost, like as if the stone itself like rises into these two stone giants that come down with these clubs. We'll keep the same order. Quaddle, you see them coming up as you're like getting ready to.
Whoa.
They look like stone giants, right? They've gone through a ritual. You know what I mean? That allows them to kind of protect this tomb.
All right. Come up.
Super tuned.
You're up, sir. Yes.
All right. I'm gonna cast. Let me take a look at the map real quick.
Take a look at the map real quick.
Doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna start targeting the one on the left.
Okay.
To my left, I guess.
I see you.
But I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
So please roll
Dex.
a dex on that one.
Oops.
And then did you pass or fail? Or sorry, what'd you get?
I pushed the wrong button is what I did.
Okay, what
That was
the
hilarious. I was like,
heck?
what did I
We
push to
have
do that?
more enemies. Got it.
You mean there's land sharks here as well? Oh my god!
We're finished, boys.
It was a 17, so I think you passed.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, you passed.
Is there half damage or anything?
Yeah, stand by one. I'll do the damage for it. I'll roll
Okay.
damage after I am done rolling for the actual hit. So does 20.
Yes, a 20-something does hit. Yes.
Okay. So that's 8 piercing from the oath bow.
Okay.
And then I will roll for Hill of Thorns.
Okay.
$16 is full damage.
Okay. Okay, so total of 16 with the other one. As this thing just gets hit with all this flechette as it's trying to climb up.
Okay.
Is that the rest of your turn? You got one more
No,
shot.
I've got one more. I've got one
Nice.
more arrow shot.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. So because I cast the spell, that's just the only spell I have. Or
Okay.
that's the finish of my turn for this round. Sorry.
Okay. And Gwen.
All right.
They're slowly like rising up out of the ground.
Okay. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna make an attack for this one. Actually, I'm just gonna make a standard attack. I'm gonna get up close to one of them. I'm gonna do the one that Coatl was shooting.
Okay.
All right. 1 second here. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Okay. All right. What's on my bonus action? Yeah, I'm just gonna use. I'm gonna do spiritual weapon again as my bonus action.
Okay.
All right. That's gonna be a level 2. Second here. Yep. All right, and that is. And unfortunately, that is also going to miss because I got a 15 with it to hit.
Okay. Yeah.
But at least I have it out though, so I'm gonna just focus on the one that Coatl was attacking.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
The thing still climbs up. Gwen, you're underneath him. It's gonna make one of them is gonna make 2 great club attacks on you.
Yep.
The highest was a 11, which misses, and the other one I think was a 25. So I think that hits.
That hits.
With a great club, that's 14 bludgeoning.
Yep.
And then the other one is going to go for Coatl. He's off camera, but with its 2 great club attacks, balls, a nat 20 was definitely one of them, and the other one was a 15. Coatl, you out there somewhere, buddy? Are you out there in the grass? We'll come back to him on that one. When he returns, I'll put a big circle here of how much that he got hit. It was a 20 and a 15. And that brings up point.
Okay. There's 2 of
He's
them.
back.
So
He's back now. Classic.
I won't cast anything. I won't cast anything.
Does a 15 hit you, Coatl? All right, but you did get hit with a crit with one of these great clubs. So you shoot the guy to the right, and the guy behind you just comes back down, like right against the back of your head. Let me do the math on this. That'll be. Oof, it's gonna hurt. 24. It's 30 plus 40 bludgeoning damage.
70.
40 bludgeoning damage, and that brings up Point.
Okay. I'm going to sit here and I'm just going to go, guys, disengage if you're in melee. And I basically go spiritual guardians at level 3.
Whoops.
I gotta say, Quaddle, it must be therapeutic to be where you are and listening to like the beautiful birds chirping in the background and so on. I hear them and I'm just like, oh, I'm so relaxed.
Yeah, we're not even in battle right now.
Oh, it's so nice. They're sitting way back here. Oh,
You
look
got
at the
hit way
bird.
too hard.
Is there anything else you want to do, Point?
No, yeah, can they both do a wisdom saving throw, please?
They both. One got a 13 plus, so 14, and the other one failed.
Fail. They
Okay.
both fail them.
Okay.
They all take 19 radiant damage.
All right. Bunch of little battle ragers with spikes looking like the Ultimate Warriors, or wait, what were they called? The Road Warriors from WWF, like running around and like spiking them up and gashing them. WWF. That's a deep pull from the 80s, everybody. Anything else you want to do, Point? As your action?
No, as I've cast a spell, I can't do anything as a bonus action.
Mirren.
So to make this as quick as possible, I'm going to attack the same giant that everybody's been hitting, try and get him knocked out the way with both attacks of my giant playing longsword. Now that this is back in effect, I will also apply level 1 smites on both attacks as well, so that'll use 2 spell slots.
Okay. You want to call it?
Yep, I'm calling it.
Okay.
All right, no crits, but a 24 to hit and a 19 to hit.
Hits. As the Giant Slayer sword gets into action. Hey, Pixel.
All right, so first attack will be plus another 6. 1, 2, I need another D8. My D8. There we go. 3 D8, 2 D6.
And Quaddle, you're on deck.
11, 15, 27 slashing on the first attack, and then DC 15 to see if he went prone or not. And I'll swing with the next one.
He did not go prone. So 27 total, and any radiant?
Nope. That's the first attack.
Okay.
And then next one will be 8 plus 6, 14 plus 4, 18 plus 8, 26. 26 slashing on the second attack and another DC 15 to see if he goes prone.
Okay. He passes.
All right. So he is still standing, and I will look at him menacingly and say, "Go
Was
prone
it
next time."
slashing? I thought you added a smite. Did you not?
I add they were all totaled in there. So unless he's got like resistance to something, I
Yep.
put it all together. Oh,
All right.
slashing.
He looks that one looks bloodied. That one looks bloodied. Quaddle, you're facing like you take a big hit in the back of your head, and then sliding over comes Mirren to your side. You're still in melee, and just smacks this thing and it glows with Hyronius lightning in the room, but radiant lightning. You know what I mean? Real fancy Hyronius shit.
The best lightning.
That's the one that struck me, or the one that I was striking?
Yes, the one you were striking. The one that struck you is behind you.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to continue on.
Yep.
One that I was striking.
Yep.
To my left. At 20, baby.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be big with all the Hail of Thorns and everything.
To your left.
He just throws the whole quiver of arrows at him.
Yeah.
Ka-choo!
All right. So for the oath bow, it'll be 10 plus 8.
Let me stop you. It was a crit.
Okay.
How do you want?
Yeah.
How do you want to do it with that one? It was close. Yeah. I don't want you
Okay.
to do all that math unnecessarily.
Okay. Thank you for
You
that.
just stitch him up. Yeah, he's sitting there. He gets slashed, and you just put an arrow straight through his chin out the top of his head, and he just falls backwards.
Yeah, I want the Hail of Thorns to come down.
Oh,
As soon as his back hits the ground, his shoulders hit the ground.
yeah.
So I want the Hail of Thorns to just
Oh, tight. Super tight. Okay.
stick him to the ground.
Oh god.
So he falls through a door,
He's not dead.
and when it opens up, you can see on the other side of the door looks like a large canoe. On the other side of that door. As soon as this happens, Puent, roll a. I'm just not even gonna have you do a perception check. You see in the distance, like you've seen these before. You see a very, like, sitting in the top of a pile of like gold and stuff. You see a tall, like a yellow candle, just at the top of this pile of gold. You see this, and in the back of your mind, you're like, dude, I've seen that is a very holy relic, like right there. And you're kind of seeing this as you look, but more to follow. That brings up Gwen.
Right. Right. So there's still just recap. There is still one other giant.
There's still one other giant. Yep, on the map.
There's still one other
You can see
giant. All right.
Well,
All right. My action. I'm gonna be close to him, but not like super close. I'm gonna cast blindness on the giant,
Okay.
and that will be at.
If there was any sort of save, he failed it.
Yeah. It was a con save of 15.
Yep, he failed. Just blind. As you do this, as you cast the holy light of like Palor in his eyes, you see an image behind him of this canoe. You see what looks like the symbol of Palor dissipate for a second into this lone looking wax stick behind you. Or behind the stone giant. Fuck. Come on, Tim.
Right. I keep that in mind as I focus back at him to hit him with my spiritual weapon.
Okay. With advantage, I presume.
I didn't really need it. I got a 17 plus 7. I'm pretty sure that'll hit him.
That hits. But remember that's yeah. But try to roll advantage because you might get a crit.
Oh, all right. Well, all right. No.
Okay. So
I
roll your
got
damage.
That is 8 damage.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
Give you a minute, you said?
No. It took me a minute. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. That brings up that lone giant. It gets blinded, and it's going to try to hit you with disadvantage. 11 and 11, and I think that's going to be a 20 to hit. So still hit you, Gwen?
Oh yeah, yes, that does hit me.
Okay.
Yes, 20 hit.
It flails wildly on its first attack to hit you. And that's 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 8 plus 6, I think it is. 8 plus. Yep, it's 14 bludgeoning, and he's gonna swing again at you at disadvantage, and 17 plus 16 to hit.
Sorry, no, 16 hit miss.
Yep, and he swings wildly, and that brings up point.
Honestly, I thought you said Mirren. I was just like, oh, Mirren's getting hit. then you said Gwen. I was like, oh, it's me.
No, it's okay. Sorry,
With that
I'm like,
giant, when
I have brain fog right now. But go ahead. Oh,
Oh no, like
Gi-
some of your microphones aren't picking up what you're saying, so like once in a while, like with say Puent, like it cuts out, so I don't know what he says.
oh, mine does.
Yeah, yours does that on the occasion, not all the time though. It did the last time.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Let me know if that's happening. I can try to fix it.
All right.
So when I rolled the wisdom save and he failed.
Okay, cool. 17 radiant damage.
Okay.
And can he do another wisdom saving throw when I toll the dead on him?
Fail.
Wow, that's really, really crap damage. 4 necrotic damage
Oh no. Okay.
and 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
It
I mean,
happens.
it does look bloodied though at this point. And Mirren, you see like you hear a very faint like ding, like the worst toll that usually it's this big gong, and this one it just came in. It phased in from Moradin, just dink.
The minor toll.
Go for it, my fellow Hyronian.
All right, so he's still standing blind, so advantage on that one. So
Ooh, yeah.
that will be a 18 to hit,
Hits.
and then the second attack would be a 24 to hit.
Hits.
All right, so both attacks. Go ahead and knock that out. First attack will be 10 plus 5. All right, 15 slashing damage, a DC 15 to see if he goes prone,
Okay.
and then I'll follow up with the second attack.
He doesn't fall prone.
8, 12 plus 5, 17 slashing on the second attack, and then another 15, or another DC 15 of strength to see if he's prone again.
What was the damage on the first attack?
Did not write it down.
All right, I'll
I'll
double it.
re-roll it if we need to.
No, that's fine.
It was less than that, but yeah.
Okay, it's fine. And he makes a 14.
Okay, so he's prone on this one.
Okay,
For any
he falls over.
melee.
You can't do double advantage, but you see he's blind and he's on the ground. And that brings up Quaddle. Oop, shit. Oh god. Gwen, go ahead until Quaddle gets back.
Alrighty. I'm going to hit him with my mace,
Okay.
and I will do spiritual weapon after that. Second. Does a 19 hit?
Yes. Did you use advantage?
Yes.
Okay, good. Yep, that hits.
The first one missed. So the second one was 16 plus 5.
Okay.
Right. That's 3 damage plus 9 radiant to him.
Okay.
All right, and then back to this spiritual weapon. 2 to hit.
I'm assuming that was 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 to hit the guy.
Yep, it hits.
All right. 3. And that is 7 damage.
Okay. So you come in with the radiant weapon, the sacred mace, the sacred weapon mace, hits him in the chest. You see a big crack, and he falls. And the room kind of goes quiet. The doors, are broken and ajar, and you see this. Looks like a canoe in there, but you can see like stacks of like the glitter of jewels in it. And there's
I still
another
see
door closed off to the left.
Do I still see the candle off in the distance?
You do.
Okay. All right. I look to a point and I point that out. It's like, do you see that candle over there?
I saw the candle.
I know it kind of like caught my attention as like this holy type light is coming from it.
Oh, it looks good, but there's this thing in front of us hitting us with this massive, great big club at the moment.
No, they're dead. They're dead, buddy.
They're both dead. Oh, sorry. I thought that was okay. So yeah,
Okay.
we'll walk over to the treasure then.
Yes.
Okay.
You chose the wrong door. Yeah.
No, we chose the right door. We wanted the treasure first.
Yeah. So you walk in there and you see a large canoe.
Pimp my new ride.
Has anybody got detect magic?
It's like an old rowboat, big enough to hold about 6 or so characters. But it looks like it's got some storage in it. When you look in there, there are 3d10.
I just have
roll.
protection from good and evil to point.
Yep, I have detect magic already prepared, so
Okay.
I definitely can.
It just
If that's something we're looking to do.
Because we're at a time crunch. It might be worth to do.
Yes, I guess to get what we need out of here and get back.
Can we do an investigation first to see? Obviously, we saw the candle. You've seen the boat.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that?
No, it just looks like a rowboat and like just a place where the stone giants like keep their treasure. And just like there's a massive mound of copper pieces, 1,600 like copper pieces just sitting there. And then you see silver pieces times
Million.
you see 1,200 silver pieces.
Yeah.
Guys are rich.
And 300 gold pieces.
Okay. So if we take the gold and silver, because we're not going to worry about the copper because we ain't got time. That's going to take too long to put in a bag.
Yep.
And you said that the only two items that looks is a boat and a candle.
It's a regular old rowboat, literally made of wood. 200-300 pounds of.
Can I look at it and does it look magical? Does it look like a very impressive boat?
Doesn't. Yeah, as you guys are looking at this thing, it just looks like a boat that they were using to put all their shit in.
Okay.
I mean, a stone giant, probably would sink it by even sitting in it.
You said it had
There is
storage.
this.
But
there is
storage. Go on.
There is a candle sitting on the top of the pile of this thing, and it's got the symbol of Palor on it. It is a goldish yellow candle. You know what this is, Point. You know that this is a candle of invocation. You know that this thing has different types of uses. Gwen might not know what this is, but you've seen one of these before inside a temple of Mordrin, where if you lit it, you could cast Gate and speak to, you could go talk to your god, or if you light this thing, you get advantage on just about everything. It only burns for as long as the stick, you know what I mean, lives. But you have a chance on your first light to actually go speak to your god. But it would destroy the candle.
Well, you also said that the canoe had lots of storage in it.
It was used for storage for the gold. It's just a bowl. Think of it like a bowl. It's just a better way of describing the room.
Well, I turn to Gwen and say, it's definitely a sign of your god to take that one. I'll explain to him what it does. It's basically if you use it, it burns for 4 hours. Whilst you cast it, anything within a 30 foot light, any creature within that light who matches the candle, so basically if they're good for us, attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks are made with advantage.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, good sir. Is this candle lit currently?
No.
Okay, I do not light. I'm gonna save that for when we need it most. So I'm gonna put that in my pocket or my bag and all that, and be like,
so you can grab Candle of Invocation, and put it in your sack there.
Okay.
And then there you guys go. So you know that there's another door also.
We go to the other door.
Yep. Same thing. You can open it up, and there is a brackish kind of sand on the ground. So there's like this normal floor, then there's like a brackish sand on the, it's like a darker colored sand, and you hear Elster being like, "That must be it," and he taps the rune.
That's really interesting. Question for that as well. Also, this candle, just to let you know, Gwen, you can use it in minute increments. So it can burn up to 4 hours, but you can actually burn it in minute increments.
Okay.
So much time.
That's like loads of time.
All right, so we all need to get through this Gorgon mud somehow. So it's like a hold hands and never let go situation. As I read it, to use it again, I'll need to have I think it's a short rest for the merge stone ability. So once we get on the other side, we need to find some way to rest unless we can find another way back out that's not through this mud. Unless we take a short rest. For all tracking.
So you guys want to try it? Yep. You guys want to try a short rest?
No, I'm saying, well, I can use it now, but on the other side, if we can't find another way out back that's not through this mud, we will have to do a short rest before we come back out. That's all. I'm just letting the party know. Because that's make sure I get it right.
The thing is, the ground might be the portal itself. You actually go into it and actually sink down into the ground. See, we want to sink into the ground.
So I don't need to earthen step here. Okay.
No.
I was going to earthen step with everybody. Okay, good.
Okay. You guys want to hold hands?
Hold hands and do a kumbaya and do some dancing and.
So don't interrupt. Because I didn't use Chat GPT when I wrote this. So at first, it's very difficult to push through the slate, the loose gravel, to pea gravel, and the cool mud that you pass through that becomes like silt to muck, almost to the point of liquid. And then you feel the scrape and bump for a while from larger stones until you feel a little bit like Alice in Wonderland's Disoriented, and you fall through another swirling circle after being slowed down by the same process, but in the reverse. Levels of texture. You fold and flip to the surface as you come out of the ceiling of a very large chamber. You flip to the surface for maybe 100 feet to a ruined chamber. The elemental earth vault. A smooth, hollowed out cube with a dais in the center, like an altar. It's an altar with two empty kind of half circles on the altar, right? Looks like probably, put something. The stone above you, as you look up, shifts to solid as you move 200 feet, and you can see like bellowing clouds to your left and right as you come in, these massive bellowing clouds. Skylar, can you go to Christicam if you're on there, buddy? I don't know if you're listening.
I only see Sir Tim right now.
And it's fine if you're not.
I only see Sir Tim right now.
Yep, I'm bringing it up.
Roger. Bam, there you go.
Oh my goodness. I did not just do that.
Ooh, this one's all greeny. Mood lighting.
Okay, continue not interrupting for just 1 sec. The stone shifts to solid above you. Two great portals are west and east. One cloudy storm in the center of the room with 4 humanoids facing a great beast in samurai armor and a demon's mask. The west portal is a window to a great beast, swirling stone matter in front of it, just annihilating it. while a thin stone giant outstretches his hands with a staff. And if with his other hand uses like telekinesis to pick out the bits of good jewels and puts them in a cart or drops them near what looks like to be slaves or thralls that collect them and move them to a cart pulled by 2 large oxen with helmets on their head. With 2 drow slavers that lash and whip these individuals in these carts. The northeast is a view to a grassy hill with a thundercloud swirling overhead, a great giant that you've kind of seen before its type, taking lightning and striking a boulder, sending arcs of lightning through 2 petrified Glabrezu demons, one on the grassy side and one in the vault that you're falling into at this time. As you fall helplessly, but yet controlled to the ground, you meet the eyes with a blue-robed wizard with a bald head, centered on the top of his head with a large lightning bolt tattoo, with fractured bolts going down his side, almost looking like really sick, cool hair. He takes a flask from the samurai giant and hands it to a full-plated drow. It's almost time. This should be close enough for Duke Zalto to connect. Go, Tiago. The wizard steps through the cloud in front of him onto a ship in a torrent black sea. The drow, with 2 naked females at his side, steps with his flask through another portal as he makes eyes with Mirren. And steps into a portal with like furnace heat coming through the door. And he's got both of the women leave with him. As you land gently to the ground, the demon beast turns to you, Quaddle. Are you here for your mummy? She will make a great vessel when I'm done with this husk. He points to 2 oxen through the darker portal with the primordial. You see a chained by the wrist and neck half-orc female placing gems in an ornate cart, looking a lot like Jenka. And then we're going to go to break. Can we go to break?
What the heck?
Dun, dun, dun. And then you see this big health bar go over top, and it says Oni. Dun, 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 dun.
I thought we were seeing 2 portals. What was happening? I was like, oh, that's cool stuff in these different places. Not right here.
Break. We're going to break at 5.
We're back. Okay. Do you guys want to roll new initiative? I'll roll for that for him as well.
New
Oh,
combat?
yeah.
Do you guys want to
yeah.
roll new initiative?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Okay.
After my roll, I want to roll new initiative.
All right. Go ahead and roll. He'll take the last spot. Anybody above 20? Nope. Anybody above 15?
Yes, I got
Oh.
18.
Okay. Went up top.
Up there.
And then anybody above 10?
Got a 12.
Okay. Well, and what'd you get, Mirren? What'd you get, Mirren?
9.
9. Okay. Okay. And then Quad will go down here in like 5, we'll say. All right. So
Wait,
no one got
Quaddle
above a
goes-
20. The boss always gets a 20. You guys
Quaddle?
pop in there. Huh?
You meant Gwen,
Quaddle?
not you. Not you.
Okay.
I meant Gwen. I keep getting your guys' names jacked up.
Okay.
My bad. Gwen Quaddle. I don't know why. Maybe because there's like a weird vowel situation there. All right. So the Oni that you guys see on the screen is the plussed up Oni from the Herbidian Tales, but same stats as back then. If that means anything to y'all. So you guys have grown up since then. And then as you do see him, you can tell that, you know what I mean? Like you've improved yourself. So it's going to and its first attack, as long as my phone will work. It's going to use its whirling strike. Who's in front of him? Oh, I'm Mirren. All right. The Oni spins their glaive in a full circle, unleashing a blast of wind. Each creature within 15 feet must make a strength save or be pushed 15 feet back. That doesn't even do damage.
Everybody has +4 on saving throws. You need to do that within 10 feet of me.
So what's
Yeah, so he does something. So he basically does something fancy and pushes you guys back 15 feet. This used to be a really big deal to you guys. So, you know, the all 4 of you can make a strength saving throw. I'll do it for him. He fails. He's gonna fail everything until he gets back.
Actually, I don't think I need to. I don't think I actually. If I do, I only move back 5 feet because my dwarven armor stops me moving.
And then, Quaddle, did you pass or fail?
22.
You passed.
That's 17 for me.
And you passed too. Yeah.
With-
I was just
yeah,
going
with
through the
plus-
stats. So this thing used to be like really, really strong, and then it spins its glaive around and gushes out this wind. Behind him, you can see the primordial being driven by this rune carver. And that brings up Plint, whose spirit guardians are still up.
Yep. So, how close is this Oni to me?
10 feet for now.
Okay. So on his turn, can he do a wisdom saving throw though?
Yep. I will say the Glabrezu behind you is taking damage
Oh, no.
also
Okay, that's fine. That's just
No.
from the spirit guardians.
okay. That's cool. So they
Coming on.
take. It would be 12 radiant damage on both of them then if they fail. Both fell. And knowing that the Glabrezu behind me is the one that's keeping the portal open and we don't want him to get hit, I move towards the Oni, so I'm not touching the demon.
Okay.
Sorry about
Okay.
that.
That's fine. So I'm running towards him. I'm running towards him, so my spirit guardians are not attacking the demon.
Okay.
And I remind our friends here that we need to keep the demon alive because we need the portal to be alive. We need to go back through. When we come back through, we need to kill this demon.
Yep. Quaddle.
And so hang on, that's 2 seconds. So I ran towards the other giant with my spirit guardians running, and I used the dodge action.
Got it. You ran towards him and you're using dodge.
Yes.
All right. Where did I'm missing one thing? Oh, there it is. God damn it. What? No, one sec. I don't know what that was. All right, that brings up Quaddle.
I'm looking at the map and I can't tell
Oh,
how far away I am from the Oni.
yeah. Okay. Let me, since you guys got the initial cinematics of it, let me turn some lights on.
That's cool. Cool effect on that.
You're there. How's that look now for lights? Can you see yourself a little bit better there?
What
You're
I'm
about
going
10
to
feet
do.
away as well.
Say again?
You're 10 feet away as well.
Okay. All right. So as a bonus action, I'm going to designate the Oni as Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
And I'm going to draw my oath bow.
Okay.
And as I knock my arrow, I'm going to say, "Swift death to you who have wronged me."
All right.
And 16 to hit.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. 16 to hit. The misses.
Okay. So I'm going to take my second
Okay.
shot. 17. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 1d8 plus.
I have a bunch of things up at the same time.
So it's 3 plus. Okay, so that's going to be 16 piercing from the oath bow, and then with Slayer's Prey,
Okay.
it is going to be an extra 2 damage.
Okay. So it stands there, does this big swirl. Battle Rager hits it in the head from the Spirit Guardians, and then you shoot. It nicks off again the armor, and then you pull back with Slayer's Prey, and then just blast him in nearly the same spot, but you get into that samurai armor for your 18 damage, and then the Glabrezu, it takes a hit as well from a Spirit Guardian. And Mirren is up with Quaddle on deck.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Mirren is up with Gwyn on deck. I actually wrote Quaddle twice. I'm stuck on stupid. Like, I'm literally can't say Gwyn to save my life right now.
Oh, it's all right. I understand. My death as a cleric is coming soon with more rocks.
So this Oni has embodied or took over a giant body, or is he still an old girl's body and he's just a Oni?
He is in like what looks like a fire giant's body, right?
Okay.
So he's a giant, if that's what you're asking.
That's exactly what I'm asking. Like, you look very giantish.
You remember back in the Tribor days, there was a giant that walked away, and he never came back. Yeah.
Yeah, they did go the same way.
He got Oni'd. Yeah.
Lurking right there. I knew if we went back in there, we would have died. All right, good thing we didn't do that. Okay. So with that, let's see. It's just him. I don't want to attack the Glabrezu. So, let's see, how important do we need to get a long rest? I will. I'll do it. Let's use my level ones. Use both level 1 spell slots and smite the Oni. Try and get him out of here as quickly as possible, and hopefully make this happen. So I'm calling it. Let's see, first attack will be I'll just do both. It's a 24 to hit and then a 17 to hit.
They both hit. 17 being its AC. So you come in, strike, and then the next one when you come up, you barely hit him, but you got him.
Okay. Good. Okay. So then level 1 smites. That is medium gold smite damage first. D8. Right, so that's right down. 11 radiance plus 11, 12, 13, 18 slashing. So first attack is 11 radiant and 18 slashing. And the next attack will be 10 radiance plus 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, plus 15 slashing. So total of 21 plus 33. All right, so 54 total damage.
Jeez.
And then 2 DC 15 strength checks to see if he went prone on both of those attacks, or either of those attacks. For that. Bonus action. Bonus action.
Actually did fall. So you guys, the last time you guys met this thing in the Grove, it was Oniing you. And in this case, you came in there and you were now Oniing it. So it falls prone.
Okay. And that'll be on my attack on that one. I'll yell out to Quado and say, "Take your glory."
It's going to use its reaction as you hit it with this one. It's going to claw you as it falls to the ground. So it's +8. That's a miss, I believe, unless you're a 17 now. Not because your -1's what are you, 22 now?
21.
Ooh, okay. All right, that brings up not Quaddle, Gwen.
All right. How damaged is everybody currently at the moment?
Just you and
I'm
Quaddle.
rolling at 20 to 60.
Yeah, Quaddle looks the roughest right now, and then you're in the second worst shape.
Right, and how about Point? Is Point doing good for health?
I'm fine.
Okay. All right. Well, then that being said, I'm going to use Channel Divinity, and I'm going to preserve life. I'm going to use one of my charges, and I'm going to try to get with my free action to move, or my action move rather, or whatever it is, get as close as I can to hopefully them. Hopefully they're within 30 feet, and I'm going to target both of them. Each of them are going to get 20 HP back.
Nice
So
to
that's you and Kotal.
Well,
The
I
only
was
two
going to
that were-
give, I was going to give Marin HP.
But
I
Mirren's
only need
nearly on
9
max.
if you're doing any.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, you only need 9.
Yeah, I'm used to it all.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fine. All right. So me and Quaddle will be healed back for 20 of them.
Yeah.
All right. Trying to make up for not being here. All right. And then with my so that was my action. Now with my bonus action, I'm going to I'm going to cast wrong one. I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon at 3rd level.
Okay.
I'm going to have it go towards... What enemies do I see around me right now, aside from the one that they're attacking, the samurai guy?
Just Yoni.
Yoni?
He's the only one.
Should I ask Point, should I attack the Oni, or are we trying to preserve it?
Kill the Oni, do not attack the demon.
Okay, don't attack the demon. All right, yeah, so I'll send the spiritual weapon at the Oni then.
IG Debs.
25 to hit.
Hits.
Seven damage.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
All right. The Oni Failed charisma save. Make a charisma save, Quad.
Are you within 10 feet of me, Quad? So you get a +4 on that saving throw.
I believe I am within 10. Yes, I am.
+4 on that.
This is critical. This is the big save right here. As you see its eyes just like pour into you, and you see like a haze move in, and you hear like a laughter.
12. You said +4?
Yep. And then if that doesn't help, use the Grove necklace to do another 1d4.
16 without that.
You got it?
Yep.
You felt him trying to jump into your body
Okay.
as you resist, just by seeing your mother in the background. You see her just kind of collapse into the cart. She just kind of falls over, just behind you, just of weakness or whatever. And that's your strength to drive on. And you see a guy next to her with a hooded lantern, and you can hear in the distance like, "Whoa, I see you need to feel better." Sorry, my voice is gone from too much screaming last night. And then that was his bonus action. He sees the paladin in front of him with the super weak armor class that's worse than the paladin in the Sea of Moving Ice. No big deal. Not that we're competing for a better armor class, but just saying. He makes 2 glaive attacks against you. One being a 20 to... That's a 15. 15 plus 8 is 23. And the other one misses. All right. Its glaive does 2d10 plus 6 slashing. That's 21 slashing damage on you as it just comes down on top of you, which brings up Quent's turn.
Also, on his turn, can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, sir. They both fail.
No, I moved out of that one. I moved towards the other guy, remember?
Perfect. So it's going into the portal then.
Yeah.
Got it. And you can see battle ragers on the other side, like spiritual. They go in there and they're like, and start like running around in there as well, and it connects.
Okay.
Right.
So 15 radiant damage to the Oni.
Okay. All right.
As the Oni's not attacking me now because he obviously likes to attack the other people, I am going to use to Toll the Dead on him, please. Can you do another wisdom saving throw?
13.
Fails. So that's 18 necrotic damage.
18.
And 7 radiant, so 25 total damage.
Okay. Ants in his pants. I thought Henry had more ants. I don't want to know who Quaddle. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Yep.
Okay, Quaddle, you're up.
Sweet. All right. So I'm going to take a shot with the oath bow.
Other one. Okay. Good.
5 plus 14, so 19 total with the oath bow.
That hits.
And then an additional 6 with Slayer's Prey.
So 19 plus 6?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I've got one more go at it.
You see armor splinter off, and this thing clutches its glaive and just begins to you see him beginning to start a spell.
Okay.
Okay. What he'll do
15
is
hit.
a 15 misses.
Okay.
Okay. So he barrels down, you hit him, and he claws at Mirren again with his brutal retaliation. It's 12 plus 8, 20. He misses with his claws, and that brings up Mirren.
Yep. Follow through. I'm saving my spell slots on this one, and just no, he's a giant, so he's huge, so I can't do that. All right, I'll just follow up with the Giant Slayer Longsword again with both attacks, trying to cleave him in two. It'll be a 18 to hit and a 21 to hit.
Both hit.
That is 1, 2 plus 5. 17 slashing on the first attack. And then DC 15 if he goes prone. And then on the second attack, it'll be 8.
Oh, that's right. He was prone, right?
Unless he stood up. He took a turn, so I guess he got back up.
Where'd Quaddle go? Okay, yep. So, yep, he's down. I'm just going to hold him prone. You've got advantage.
Yep. So 8, 9, 10, 5. So 15 slashing. That's 15, 15. I'll just add it up. Okay, and then so he's already prone, so you can't double prone. That's it for that one.
He was on his back. Now he rolls onto his face.
Like,
yeah.
Rolling over.
You got
No
him
problem.
face down, ass up. But yeah, so he's
Jab. Yeah. That's
what is it? Okay. Sergeant Major Agavian failure. All right. That brings up Gwyn. See, I got the name right this time.
All right. Once again, I'm going to use my spiritual weapon on the Oni.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
All right, 1 second.
Yeah, so the slashing hits him. This big mace flies in and blasts him and cracks the Oni mask, and you can see this gnarling demon face behind the mask. Oh, I actually have an Oni mask over there. I could have put it on.
All right, I'm trying to do the math here for the damage. So I rolled a 7 with the D8, and that's plus the spell attack, correct?
I'm a snaky snake. I'm a snaky snake. What's that?
That's also plus the spell attack as well.
Yes.
All right. So
yeah, that's why you got that massive poison damage earlier, because I crit that as well.
I can't remember if I'm supposed to add anything else because I don't use spells very often, but that was a 14 damage if I was supposed to add anything else, but that's 14 damage with the spell attack and what I rolled.
Okay. All right. Any other moves?
Yes. How close am I to the Oni at the current moment? It's kind of hard to see with the green light for the.
About 10 feet. You got Point and Mirren up front.
All right.
And,
I'm gonna charge it. I'm just gonna walk right up. I'm gonna use my move and go up to it and attack it.
Okay.
All right. 12 to hit.
That misses.
All right. That's fine. That's all I can do.
Fine. Okay, yeah. All right. Point. It's back to you. This thing's looking, you know what I mean? You can see it. It's got its face like it has a samurai mask, but it's like cracked, and you can kind of see this gross red face behind it.
Okay, wisdom saving throw, please. As I say, Moradin will judge you.
It failed.
Oh, nice.
Failed.
I got the mask in Okinawa. I better use it.
Total of 27 damage.
Holy, okay.
Holy shit.
Holy guacamole. What else you got?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. It brings up Quaddle. It's going to do its reaction. against Steve Point, and it misses. A snaky snake. I'm a snaky snake.
It was DM
16 to hit.
Tim the entire time.
15.
It's you.
Oh,
16, 1/6.
it is. It's prone. Did you go to advantage? Are you rolling with advantage?
No. Did you mean disadvantage? It's
No
prone?
advantage. It's prone.
Advantage?
Yeah.
He's range. If he's ranging,
I think it's if it's ranged, isn't it disadvantage?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep.
I will stop making him prone.
Is that your one attack?
That was my disadvantage attack. So 16 does not hit.
It stood up, by the way, because I forgot its turn, so it's standing up. So it's gonna go right now, and then you can attack.
Okay.
It's gonna take 2 glaive swings at Mirren. One is a 13 plus 8, so to 21, so it misses. Hits. Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's gotta be 18.
So it's gonna hit with 14, and Quaddle, you're up. So that's 14 slashing from the glaive.
That's good
And
time.
then, and then go for it, Quaddle, with your last. It swings desperately and begins to step back and like look into the cart.
All right. 26 to hit.
Ooh,
And then-
that'll move. Okay. Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Okay.
I painted this mini. I want you to live.
All right. So it's 7 from the oath bow plus the attuned or the elvish that I spoke into it.
That sounds like a lot of dice.
It is. So it is 19 plus
Oof.
5,
All right.
so 24 plus one more die.
How do you want to do this?
So 25 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I want to say something cool because it's
Okay.
something
You
cool
said
to
something
me.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your day is samurai.
Just gonna yell loser and then just
Poo poo face. Yeah, and it falls. Its body is half in the portal, half not in the portal, as it just kind of lays there. But you kind of see, the smoke lantern on the other side of this portal. What do you want to do? You still have movement and stuff.
I want to go peek my head into the
Portal?
portal. I think my mother's in there. Ding Dong Johnson. I heard his voice.
He's back. Oh, wrong color. All right. I didn't really think this through. I thought this through. I'm gonna need a second as you poke your head through. Skylar, are you there?
Real cut.
Yes, I am.
I love them so much.
Respect to my camp.
Got it.
Thanks, buddy. It's gonna be weird for a sec as I move ropes around the room. It looked like a 1990s like music video there for a second. How's that? Okay. You see yourself? There you are, Quaddle. As you walk through, you do see Ding Dong Johnson on the going to Tim Cam with the cart there, and you see earth elementals and a primordial like bashing rocks in front of you. but this huge giant that's in there, it's got this staff and a gem encrusted like head begins to slowly turn around, and that brings up Mirren.
Okay. We need to take that from him. So I don't really need to kill this guy if we take the staff first. Yeah, all right. Take it easy way. I'm just gonna kill him. I will. He's a giant. Both attacks. This one. We have to kill demons. How many spell slots do I have? 3 remaining. Okay, I'll use one. My first attack will be a level 2 smite. So use a level 2 spell.
You're running in and going after this giant?
Yep, to try and disarm him and take that staff. So we can go and start leading that primordial out. ASAP. So that'll be level 2, and then let's see what happens. Okay, so that'll be what's that? Plus to hit actions. Ooh, I might have to use my necklace on this one. Does a 14 hit? If not, let me roll this necklace.
I don't think it hits.
All right, let me use my grove necklace and see if I can add some more points to it.
Just as a stone giant, I don't think that. Yeah, no, it does not.
And plus 3 is 17. I'll use my grove necklace to see if I can add to that.
Does not hit. This thing is real stony.
Okay, so second attack will be a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Wasting my level 2 spell slot, you giant guy. All right.
Did you call it?
I did.
Did you call it? Oh, you did? Okay.
Sure did. All right, let's see. 8, 9 plus 5. That'd be 14 slashing damage, and then a DC 15, see if he goes prone for that giant. And then he also gets the angst of me missing my smite.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel better, it went prone. Wait. No.
No, he didn't.
Is it gets the save? Yeah.
Yeah, 15, DC 15.
Yeah, as you hit it, and it looks like it's going to fall, you feel a very legendary resistance happens, and it stays standing.
Okay. Okay.
I do not want you to use advantage on him. That's basically what I'm saying.
Yes, indeed.
Or her. It could be her. All right. That brings up Gwen. Your friends have gone inside.
All right, I go with them.
Okay.
I go in. What do I see once I go in for Gwen?
Same as Fade Song?
A savage.
No, like from where I am as I'm coming in, do I see the giant that Mirren is attacking?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to send my spiritual weapon at the giant, as I am also going to go towards the giant as well.
Okay.
All right. Starting with the spiritual weapon. Where is it? There it is. Does a 23 hit?
Hits.
All right. 6, 7, 10 damage for the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my mace as well.
Okay.
And that missed.
All right.
I got a 10.
Okay. Yep. So you guys both you made one hit with the giant slayer, and a smite. Mirren. So the room kind of dark and purpley, flashes with radiant damage, but then your cleric of Palor comes to your side as well and blasts him with the holy light of the sun, and that brings up the monster. So you guys are in there alone with the monster, and it is going to it's 3 prism staff attacks, or an exploding geode. The giant throws a geode at a point within 60 feet of itself, and the geode explodes in dazzling flash. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on them must make a dex save. Both Twaddle, Mirren, and Gwen, as it pulls this thing out of its head and throws it into the center of you guys, and there's an explosion.
+4 on saves for everyone, and then is this an effect that allows you to do half damage if saved?
Huh?
Is this like an effect that allows you to do half damage if saved?
Yes.
Okay, so then I will utilize that. Cool. The Shield Master.
Nice.
I got 13.
I got 15.
Pale.
30-20.
Pass. Quaddle and Gwen are both blind.
All right.
And you take 12 piercing damage, or halves, Mirren?
No, that's for mine. And then I get Shield Master Evasion, so I take no damage.
Okay, so 12 piercing and 12 radiant damage for Quaddle and Gwen. So 24 total.
That's a first. Radiant damage. How the tides have turned.
On a roll of 4 or lower, the giant has no more geodes to throw. That's bullshit. Okay. So it only had like 1 rock in its head and it threw. This is a very nerfed super giant. Okay, that brings up Quent.
I see the rest of my party getting, and the spell's going off, and I basically just put my head down and run full spell. So I go 25 feet in through the portal.
You can get all the way to melee if you want.
Yep, I want to get all the way up to melee. But not enough. I don't want to go close enough to the primordial to get his attention with my spirit guardians, because I'm not insane.
Okay.
Can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
3 wisdom saving throws, because there are drow in the room as well.
Okay.
And
So give me all of them.
They all fail.
Okay, so they all take 16 radiant damage.
2 drow are dead. Their guys are worthless. All right. It's just and 16. Okay.
And I sort of turn to this guy, this rune carver, and sort of go and basically say to him, Marden is deemed that your life is forfeit.
And you just hear it be like, what did Quaddle say? Spooky boogoos. And
Jabba the Hutt talk, yeah.
Yeah, Jabba no.
So I toll the dead on this giant as well.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir. Fail. Crap. Okay.
Nice.
Go with gadget
So that's 16 necrotic and 7 radiant, so that's 23 damage.
Ooh wee, you guys are really getting after it today. Okay. Is that it? Is that all you got? Is that all you got?
What do you mean, is that it? Is that all I've got? Come on.
Oh, I should have saved. I should have saved on that. I should have taken a legendary resist. Okay. I've got 2 more of those. So that brings up a Waddle.
All right. There's a 17 hit. The giant.
It does not.
A 23.
It's 23 hits.
3 damage. 3 piercing.
3?
Yep.
Brother, ooh, what's that, brother?
How do you manage to do 3 damage?
It's 1d8 plus 2, and I rolled a 1.
That's 2.
Oh, it's +2. Sorry.
Arrow, you pull back with such force, it just splinters in your hands and like a tiny, it just, you see it it's like a big splinter near its face.
Yeah.
But that was a good job on the Oni,
Yeah, win some, you lose some.
Mirren,
Okay.
do you want to move at all? Quaddle? Okay. Yeah.
I'll stay there.
All right.
Yep. So I'll go after the giant. Try and take out the big guy in the room so we have less issues since he's got legendary properties about and stopping my stuff from happening. I will swing twice. That'll be a didn't call it, but a nat 20 on one and
Okay.
a 18 to hit on the other.
Okay, both the nat 20 hits.
Okay. Ooh,
I hope so. I hope so.
like no, it doesn't. Legendary resistance. Like no. All right. So let's see.
It's got adamantine on it.
Well,
You can't
so it's 25 base plus 5, 28, 6, 34, 39, or well, total 39 damage, but that would be 15 radiant and then the 24 of the slashing.
15, so 15 and 24 and 25 base damage. What's
It's 39. It's 39.
Okay. Okay. You come in there, you miss, and then come with an upswing with this radiant damage that just glitters through and just it knocks a gem off its head. And Gwen.
All right. All right. Let's see. I don't think a 10 hits with spiritual weapon, does it?
It does not.
Nope. All right. One more thing.
One more time.
An 11 hit.
It does not.
All right. By the way, this is all with disadvantage because I'm blind.
That makes
All right. I must. I guess that's it. I can't do anything else.
Okay. The creature then closes its eyes, does this ooh, and these weird prisms start coming out of its head. Be a 60-foot cone. So the cone in front of it will be all 4 of you make a DC to make a dex saving throw.
All right. +4 again for everybody. Oh, nice.
Okay. What did we'll go around the room. What'd you get, Coatl?
23.
Pass. Anybody get below 17?
No. 21.
Nope. I actually got 17.
Oh, nice. What'd you get, Gwen?
Got an 18.
Nice. Okay. So you guys have a successful save, so you take half as much. So you will take 17 necrotic damage.
I use my shield master evasion and transpose my shield between me and the effects and take no damage.
Okay. Also,
I'm unconscious.
Dreadful blue requires the room zone. All right. And that's that creature's turn.
Okay.
It brings up point.
I turn to Gwen and say, "Are you able to get Quoto up this turn?"
Yes.
Oh, Quaddle's up.
No, if
No.
you're able to.
Quotal's down. Quotal's down.
Okay.
I also realized before you continue, because I have a celestial resistance, I'm actually taking half on necrotic damage. I'm actually taking 8 damage rather than the 17 damage.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. You angel folk, you.
Point. What you got?
Okay. How injured is this giant looking?
It's not bloodied. Okay, but it fails its wisdom save.
Okay, cool. So let's see if I roll better than I have been. Oh no. 9 radiant damage from the spirit guardians.
Okay.
And can I do another wisdom saving throw when I toll the dead on it, please?
Okay. Pass. Wait, 15 plus. One sec. I don't know. How high is it? 15 plus wisdom. 17.
Yeah, it passes.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
That's fine. I basically get in. I get a sort of in its face with my shield and trying to sort of get his attention.
Okay. Oh! I rolled a nat 20 for Quaddle's death save.
Oh, come on!
Nice.
Immediately.
Yeah. Hey, things are working out. So you sit there and you feel the warmth of a soft orcish, half orc hand grab your wrist, and it's just enough to give you that. You come back with 1 HP, right?
Yep.
Yeah. As you see her, and she just says, "Get up, son." And all right. Actually, then now it's Mirren's turn.
The monster's still in the back wall, so correct?
Yep.
That's the one that
The
threw a
staff
stone.
is in the air and it's still pushing the primordial against, and he's doing stuff. So he hasn't hit you with the staff yet.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we don't
Yeah.
want to kill the primordial, so we're not trying to do that. All right. Both attacks. Not trying to use. Whatever. I use spell slots. Burn these spell slots like I got nothing else going on. I'll use both level 2 spell slots on both of these attacks. Try and claim a little bit of victory on these smites. See what happens.
Are you calling them?
On both of them. Yep, 2 level 2s.
Very Hyronius-y.
Okay, not in there, but a 16 plus 8, so 24, and then a 15.
15 plus.
19. Hit.
19 just hits. All right, nice.
Phew, I was like, no, wait, another one. All right, so level 2. That's math.
You want to do the math and then
Yep, you can
Gwen.
go through this. I'll add it up.
Oh yeah, it'll be Gwen. While he's doing the math, Gwen, what do you want to do? Just give me the total damage when you're done.
Yep.
Even though I'm blinded, can I kind of see where Coatl is?
How long does the blindness last?
I think isn't it a minute?
Yeah. Blindness condition, the end of the giant's condition until. No, you're not blind anymore.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm dang. Sorry, I'm not blind anymore. Well, that's good. I'm going to look at Coatl, and I am going to use Healing Word at actually. Who is everybody around me? Actually.
Yep.
All right. If everyone is around me, for it, I'm going to do. Haven't used this one yet. At 3rd level, I'm going to use Mass Healing Word, which is 60 feet.
Okay.
And that is for everybody.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry. I didn't catch how much was the heal you said?
I haven't done it yet.
He hasn't done the math yet.
Okay.
What was your math?
63 total.
Wee. It looks bloodied now.
Let my party know I only have my drow magic remaining, so smites of Hyronius are no more.
What'd you get, Gwen?
16 healing all around.
Very nice.
And I let's see. I still have my bonus action, so I'm going to use
also, Gwen. Also, you
Yes.
also heal yourself for some more damage as well. because of your
Yes,
light
yes.
cleric.
All right. And yeah, and then I'm going to use the spiritual weapon on the giant again.
Okay.
All right, and it missed.
Okay. The creature breaks the lock from the primordial to swing its staff 3 times on all 3 of the tanks in front of him. It's going to take 1 swing at Point, because Point has been just getting scot-free on this one. Come on, Nat 20. Ooh, it's a 21 to hit. Point.
Miss.
Oh, no. Mirren, it swings it around for a, oh my god, a 17 to hit. And
Nope.
Quaddle. So you do not want to get hit with this. It's a 23 to hit Quaddle. Gwen. I mean, Gwen.
Yep, that hits me. And you said how
23
much damage?
to hit. So it is going to give you, that's 16 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And
plus
13
anything else.
and 13 radiant, which I think you can resist, right? Do you resist? No,
Yes,
necrotic.
Hold on. If I go to my speeds and defenses, resistances, I have resistances to necrotic and radiant. So I'm going to take half of the radiant.
Yep. So 6. We'll go 6. So it's 16 bludgeoning and 6 radiant.
All right.
Total of what? Is that 22? Yeah. Okay. And that brings up Gwent. As it takes its, you see the primordial stop for a little bit and and like slowly turn to reach, and the prism staff goes back up, and the primordial goes and continues to start like annihilating rocks in front of it. All right, that brings up Point.
Okay. So on his turn, can wisdom saving throw for the spirit guardians?
15.
Fails, and so that's better. 16 radiant damage,
Okay.
and then toll the dead on him. So wisdom saving throw again.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 11 necrotic and 8 radiant, so 19 total.
Okay. All right. Damage is being done to this thing. You could see you guys are actually starting to hurt this massive stone giant. You guys have not crossed something. You guys fought that wonky one at the grandfather tree. This one looks like it's kind of leadership in that elemental chaotic demon kind of vibe. Let's see. Waddle.
All right. I'm gonna take a shot at the stone giant. That sucks. It's a 10, so
Misses.
I'll roll again. That's a 6.
It's a 6. Okay, that misses. This room is like very, it's got, it's like almost like a rock tube as this thing is like swirling and breaking these things. Daisy and Daryl are looking agitated. You see Ding Dong Johnson kind of beginning to like move the cart now that the drow aren't there. He's beginning to move it through the portal.
Okay.
That brings up Mirren.
So, spell slots be damned. I shall just swing my blade. And if I do maximum damage. That'll be a 17 plus 8, 25 to hit, and then a 15 to hit, which does not.
25 hits.
Okay. Okay, that'll be 10 plus 7 plus 6, 17 plus 5. 22 slashing damage, and then a DC 15 to see if he goes prone or not. And then
It passes.
all right, nothing happens to him. That's all.
All right. And that brings up Gwen.
All right. How are you looking on health, Mirren?
Half.
How are
32.
you looking? 13. Are you looking on health? I'm sorry. Are you looking on health there, Point?
I'm fine.
How are you looking, Coral?
I've been better.
I've been better. Quad looking real rough.
Ain't that the truth? All right. I'm gonna use my last channel divinity, preserve life, and I'm going to give Mirren and Coatl. I'm gonna give them let's see. I'm gonna give I'm gonna give them both 20.
Nice. And you get an
I'll hit-
inspiration. Why did I say you could have an inspiration today?
Boom, boom.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. All right, so that was the last one that I ended up having. I also forgot to take off the blindness. So if I'm doing this blind, no. So that was my action. I'm going to use my spiritual weapon to see if I can hit the guy. Does a 17 hit him?
Does not. But you do have inspiration.
Yeah, but yeah. No. Oh man, I don't know, because I feel like if I use it now, then we're gonna need it later, and then I won't have it. So that's gonna be really
You know,
rough.
by the rules of math, hitting is healing.
True. You know what? Yeah, I'll use the inspiration to get a hit on him. So, I know, evil, but I mean, it's better him being, dead or whatever. So, all right. Use the inspiration. I'm gonna go back to the spell real quick. All right, there it is. So, let's see. 10.
A 10? Miss.
Yeah.
Its head
Oh,
begins.
yeah, my bad.
What's up?
No, good. No, I thought the inspiration was like, okay, I thought inspirations were like a auto hit type of situation where it's like you succeed.
No,
if
you get
the
to roll
action
again.
all right, well then I lost then, yeah.
Hey Skylar, could you if you're on there, we need to moderate a chatter. All right. Let's see. So this thing begins to shine a blazing, it has this prism like club, squeedly loop, and then they form into a red beam that shoots. You guys make all of you make a dex saving throw. 17's the DC.
Don't forget your +4.
Hashtag no cheating. But you do get +4.
And I got
14.
my chart. Chart. 12 plus 3. Ooh, okay. Not this guy.
All right. If you failed, you take 35 radiant damage.
I'm down.
Okay.
Let's see. This is,
Ouch. That hurt, mate.
If you pass, what is that? 16? What's that? Wait.
So you take half on radiant damage.
Yep. Yeah, Gwen, you take half radiant, correct? So you
I was
took
at 6 HP.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep. So Gwen's down.
you said 32, you said?
35.
35.
And then
I got 6 on that save. 6.
I don't know.
I mean, if you don't save big. It's all good.
And if you failed, you have the condition of blindedness until the giant's next turn. That brings up Quint.
Okay,
Blind
my
again?
spirit guardian still goes off.
Well, you're knocked out, so it doesn't count to you, Gwen.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So my spirit guardians can do a wisdom saving throw, please.
I'm assuming you're doing your concentration checks as well. To be fair.
Yeah, I've been fine with them. No problem.
Okay. It like slaps away one of the battle ragers, so it saves. So was it half?
Yeah, so it would have been 19 damage, so it's 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm just seeing what I can do whilst blind.
Just
Everything.
disadvantage.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out if I can use just Toll the Dead with, say, like one creature I can see.
Yeah. Well, oh,
Yeah, see within range. I can't do any of that. Can't do that. I'm going to hit it with my Warhammer at disadvantage just to see if I hit it.
Okay.
No, is the answer.
no. No, man.
Okay. That brings up Quaddle, who is also blinded, I presume.
Rolled a 20.
Oh, no.
Like a nat 20?
No.
Oh, with disadvantage, you rolled it. Nice. So yeah, you hit.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you said assuming you weren't down. I thought you meant for the last.
You're also blind.
Okay, so let me. That's not gonna hit. Let me roll my second attack. It's not gonna hit either.
I love the men's cams. It is every stage of beard growth. Thanks, man. Hey, Polar Knights. We are all different phases of beard growth.
Oh god.
What'd you get, Quaddle? Wait, and that okay? You missed.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry, Mirren, you're up and blind.
Okay. I utilize this time to go ahead and use my action to save our cleric friend. I will.
Or you haven't laid on hands.
I'm laying on some hands because I can just feel around. I can be like, I'm blind, whatever, I don't care. Boom. I'll feel over
This feels like the cleric.
my body.
Yeah.
And I will put all the juice in, what do we call it, in one bucket and give him 40 hit points on that one.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Well done.
And
40
say,
HP, not bad.
your light is still needed. Boop.
Oh, I'm back again. Where are the rocks?
And, bonus action, I will sit there. And
Gwen's the only one not blind, and you come back.
Nice.
What would you like to do, Gwen?
Am I, if I recall correctly, am I still at the giant dude that we're fighting?
Yeah, you're still in front of the giant.
All right. Going to. Oop, hey, that's pretty good. Does a 22 hit the giant?
It does.
Oh, good. And that is. So give me this, and where's the other one? So this is with the mace. So that's 7 damage, and then I'm gonna roll the 2 for the radiant, and that is 9.
Okay. It's looking in really rough shape. Anything else you want to do?
See what I got left for spells here. I'm gonna use up. You know what? Since he constantly gives us disadvantage, I'm going to cast blindness on him at 3rd level.
Okay.
The con is 15. Constitution save is 15.
Oh, you got a 19.
Okay.
That's cool though.
All right. That's all I can do.
All right. He sees you get back up. He's gonna spin around the staff again. And this one's gonna be for Gwen.
Yep.
Is a 26 to hit. Yep, that'll do it.
Yep.
26. That's 16 bludgeoning and 13 radiant. So 6 radiant. So 6 and 6, 22 total damage to you. Mirren is gonna swing at you for that's a 30 to hit. That's fun. I don't think I've rolled that high. That's 16 bludgeoning and
A what? A what to hit?
yeah, it's a 30. That's 16 bludgeoning and 13 radiant. Mirren.
I'm down.
All right.
Not to
And
be like mean or anything, but I'm beginning to really hate giants.
point. Ooh. It stumbles. holds on to the. It puts the prison back as it rolls a nat 1.
Okay, can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes. Fail.
15 radiant damage.
Okay. You are not blinded anymore. You're not blind anymore. You're not blind. Not blinded.
I reach down to Mirren and cast a 4th level cure wounds. And heal for 27 points of damage, Mirren.
27. Thank you.
I
I
just got to mark that spell off a minute.
come back to consciousness. Praise all that is good. Let's go.
And that's my turn. I can't cast any spells as a bonus action.
Okay. Brings up Quaddle. Oh, wait, is Quaddle sleeping? Is Quaddle unconscious? Or is he up?
No, I'm pretty sure I
I'm up.
killed him.
Okay, Quaddle,
He's
you're
up.
up. As this thing's sitting there holding this and looking around.
Okay. I'm trying to take.
You're not blind. You're not blind anymore, so you're straight shooting.
Okay. 17 to hit.
Misses.
24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
Critical roll right here. Ooh, I don't mean to use that cliche, but yeah.
Um, 6 piercing.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
So close.
it's right between the eyes.
All right.
Oh,
Right in your kitchen.
Quaddle smokes it. It falls back into the, it falls backwards and drops the staff, and that brings up, who does that bring up? That brings up Miri.
Okay.
The staff is on the ground, and you see this thing starting to turn and lumber, right? So like,
So it's going for the staff.
it basically stops annihilating rocks when this thing falls to the ground.
That's what we need. So I immediately rush forward, grab the staff, and so at 40 movement, so I'll grab the staff and begin to make my way out of the portal.
Yep.
Oh,
Make a strength check while you do this.
I got that. Okay, 1 second.
Oh yeah,
Well,
you're pretty strong.
got that full strength.
he eats his weed.
And that is a 19. Hopefully it's fine.
Yep. And you take the staff, you start pulling it into the next portal, right? And this thing begins to like turn around and start moving towards you. Or it begins to turn. So your turn is you grab the staff and you move, but you don't make it through the portal. You're back to the portal, unless you've got some crazy movement that you're trying to do.
I have 40 movement. That's all.
Okay, you're back. We'll say you're back to the portal.
Yeah, I'm not trying to outpace anybody and run because I'm figuring he's lumbering and slow, so I'm keeping. I don't know if there's
Okay, that brings up Gwen. Gwen, you see this happen.
Right. I follow him.
All right. Do you want to go out the portal? Because you don't have to. Because you can just head out.
I'll try to stay at pace with Mirren.
Good. That brings up Gwent, I believe. But yeah.
Ding dong left with the cart, so he's out. We're good.
For a long time since we've seen Ding Dong Johnson.
Ding dong.
Ding Dong.
Yeah, that brings up Gwent. What are you doing, Gwent?
Mr. Doorbell.
This giant just Did the giant do his wisdom saving throw on his turn?
Yeah,
Giant head, buddy.
I missed that. When did I? You didn't kill him.
got
That's
shot in
not
the
fair.
face. There's a big arrow in his head. No,
Yeah.
Can we? Can I pick up his staff?
I got
Already
that.
done that.
Hey, pick up his get his
They're
other
at,
stuff.
they're at the portal with the staff heading back out.
I dismiss my spirit guardians.
Okay.
I cast. I cast my aura of vitality at level 3.
Okay.
Who's on the lowest hit points at the moment?
27 here.
21 out of 60.
Okay, Gwen.
I'm at 18.
Okay, Gwen. You. Oh, nice. 12 hit points for you, Gwen.
Huzzah!
And I run back through to stay with these guys.
Okay, you're all online. Quan, what do you want to do? You can look out the back of the portal and you see your mother in this cart. And they're like moving towards the other portal.
Is it the cart that Daryl and
Yes.
Daisy and?
Yes.
Okay. So they're moving towards a different portal than we're moving through?
No. Yeah, they're going back into the room you guys just left. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah, I'm just going to make sure, I'm going to get behind them to make sure that they get there in time.
Okay. So you're going in the portal?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you're about there. And then that brings up the gnome pops in. And you see him kind of tending to the wounds of your mother because he's a priest. And that brings up Quint. Wait, brings up Mirren.
Okay. So I'll talk to the party and say, if anybody wanted to check that giant, he may have had really cool stuff, but I just grabbed the wand and started heading out. As a, maybe. But that aside, once he gets out of the portal, so I'll walk out of the portal. As I'm walking, am I perceiving? I'm gonna go ahead and see if I sense any distance I need to keep between myself and the primordial to make this work, or if there's like he'll just drag along as fast as I move or not. So with that,
It's moving slowly. It just turns around for this round and begins to move back towards you guys.
Okay. Let's keep pace. All right. So then I will move at the pace that he moves at my movement speed, if that makes sense. Because I don't know where his movement speed is, but that's where I'll start walking towards out of the portal, and then we need to close the portal, then put the stack down. So I'll wait till we can situate these Glabrezu and everybody's out first.
Okay. Gwen, right? Wait.
I will wait. I will wait for Mirren and make sure that he is all set with doing whatever he is trying to do.
So Mirren, are you staying outside?
So I left
Are you
the portal. So I left where we were, back into the portal where the demons were, the Glabrezu and them.
Yep.
So we're out of there, and now I'm waiting for the rest of the party to exit that area.
Okay.
And then we will handle the demons, and then do stuff from there.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was the reason why when I walked and followed Mira and I turned my spirit guardians off because I didn't want to kill this demon quite yet.
Okay, so Point, you're all in the room. How do you guys want to do this?
Okay.
How do you want to? You guys gotta you see it lumbering back, and I'll give you. It's got 2 rounds before the primordial gets into where you're at. It's just like it was digging. It was like in the rock. It's now gathering itself, turning around, and you get the sense you got about 2 rounds to do what you're gonna do to the Glabrezu.
How badly hurt does the Glabrezu look?
And it looked petrified, and it did take damage from your spirit guardians.
Petrified.
It's got a stone in its head, and it's connected to a lightning bolt, like almost like a witch's bolt, just held to it.
Oh, because the guy with the lightnings on his head still sitting there. That was weird. We let that
Keep in
guy-
mind, this is for anybody that's out there. This is a fiend.
What's he fiending for?
Cheetos.
From taquitos.
So, who went last? Point, you're in there. Quaddle would be the first person to go. Unless Point wanted to go in and hit this thing, right? So
Yeah.
we'll leave it at Point as the top of the round. As the first
Okay,
person.
I go in and cast Toll the Dead on it. Can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep. No, automatically. Yep. So it fails.
Nice. That's actually some decent damage for a change. 23 necrotic and 8 radiant, so 31 damage.
Okay. It seems to be stuck there.
And I walk out, I go past the Glasbrew, go to the left or go on to the right, so I'm not right outside the portal when the primordial comes in.
Gotcha.
Because I think that'd be a bad place to be.
Yep. And that brings up one.
Oh, sorry, hang on, sorry. And at the end of my turn, Kotor, you get 9 hit points back.
Thank you. Very much appreciated.
All right, Quaddle, you're up.
Okay. So I'm going to turn to the party and say, I can use protection from evil and good on one of you. That will help the party. That'll protect you from the fiend.
Petrified. I don't think we have much to worry about him at the moment. Could be good. Unless he becomes unpetrified, then we have a problem. But it's fine right now.
Yeah.
Can't do anything.
I'm here. I'm just off to the side.
Well, should we hit him while he's petrified?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we've got to hit him, but we don't want him to die
Okay.
until the primordial's in this room.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Just remember, attack rolls while it's petrified have advantage.
Okay.
So we don't want to die. So you're intentionally hitting to incapacitate.
And also,
No, so we want to make sure if it gets bloodied, we need to probably stop.
So 18 to hit.
hits.
That's 7 damage. 26, so that's 4 damage.
Okay. Jeez. All right. Okay. The wagon is stopped at the portal as Ding Dong Johnson. Your mother's kind of just like, she's still laying in there being worked on by the gnome, but it's stopping at the portal. Kind of, he's just like looking back, like, what do you want to do?
Where's the portal go to?
You see how it looks like it's some sort of grassy knoll, and with kind of trees around it, and you see this giant smacking this boulder with like lightning bolts. The lightning bolts like sustain and fly through these glabrezus.
Wait.
I don't think I want them. I don't think I want Ding Dong to go through the portal then. I'm going to tell him to halt.
Okay.
Hmm.
Where is it?
Okay, make sure we got this right. There's 2 demons. And then this giant doing lightnings. How do we know which demon's the right demon?
Both demons are like opening up
April.
2 portals, right?
Oh, they're
The
both the same.
one that you are striking right now is opening up the portal to the primordial.
Okay. We want to fuck that up here. Okay. We don't really care about that right now. Okay, cool.
Nope. Well, we need the primordial to get in this room first
Yep.
before we
So why
kill
don't we
the
attack
one
the
that
other Glibrazer?
Is the Glebrezu that we're fighting at the moment, is he blooded?
No.
Because the thing you're going to find, you see, is you want him to get as low as possible when the primordial arrives.
Yep.
Because if the primordial gets in there, he's going to start beating the hell out of us.
No, I can lift the staff and push him back. I don't think we're worried about that. Maybe, if that's
Okay.
how it works. But question is, do we need to go through the other portal to mess with that giant and then still come back? Or does the primordial need to be in this room and not through that portal where the giant is?
I thought when the primordial gets in here, we put this staff in the altar, and that locks the primordial in this place.
What's the other portal for then?
We need to just go there and probably kill that other giant.
But yeah, all right. Hopefully we can make that happen. It sounds weird. Cool. I'll put it in your trust that you understood the gnome's plans better than I did.
But that's only roughly what I got from the list.
All right, make it happen.
Now, you do know that if you put you hear Alistair say, if you put the staff in the altar, it will lock the primordial in. And you see where the Glabrezu is locked in, you get the sense that the same locks would happen. But it could potentially release the Glabrezu.
And he's holding the portal open. Question is, do we need to kill the giant before I lock this guy in?
That's a good question.
Yeah, Alistair, do I need to kill the giant for you?
I don't know. He's like, I don't know. This is all I know. It's the 2 portals. You got to close them in the one. And he points at this one, and then he's like, and then that one. And we need to get outside.
What we might need to do, you see, is lock the giant in place here, go through, and we can actually range the other Glabrazu, unless the Glabrazu actually chases us after the primordial's in. So we probably do need to go through that portal at some point, but not probably quite yet.
Okay.
Mirren, it's your turn. So what do you want to do?
Okay. Then, well, I have one hand on the staff, the other one. Raising for me. Okay. How many based on the movement speed of the primordial, what do I think? How many turns would it take for him to get inside this room?
It was 2, so after the next round, it should be in.
Then I will put the little staff. Well, probably a big staff, so I got to hold it. I don't want to hit anybody with the staff. Is the staff appear fragile as I look at it?
Not really.
Or hit. Okay, cool. I'm gonna hit the Glabrazer. No, hit the Glabrazer with the staff. So I have to change my weapon. Actions. That's it. Well, it's not unarmed, but
Just roll a 20.
Longsword. Longsword.
Yeah. The same damage as your a Slayer without double damage. Yeah, just longsword's fine.
I go longsword.
Just go bludgeoning.
21 to hit.
Hits.
And then it'd be 1d8 plus 4. So that is 11 bludgeon damage.
Okay. Another attack.
I'm gonna look at it and see if it appears crumbly or if it's still pretty solid.
It's fine. You're not gonna break it.
Okay. No, that is a 10 to hit.
It's a 10 to hit. Okay. 3 to 8. Actually, I'm going to do the damage that this thing does. So you get to use it. You just get to have the choice of if you want to keep this staff or not. So it does pretty significant damage to this Glabrazu. You see, hitting it with this, it hit it pretty hard. All right.
Okay.
And you get the sense that this is a very powerful weapon that you could keep if you wanted to. I mean, but I don't know if you'd want to. Go ahead, Gwen. What do you want to do?
All right. I am going to go where Aaron is. Because I didn't step to the portal yet. So I am going to go with him. I'm going to step to the portal. I see that he is attacking the creature, and I am going to. Actually, one question I do have is that creature within 60 feet?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't forget, you have a special weapon against fiends, don't you?
Well, I was actually gonna use a cantrip, actually, Sacred Flame.
You're not
It
going to
is
use
radiant.
your Mace of Disruption on a fiend. But Roger.
Well, see, wouldn't that wait, hon? Is the creature in the same room as us now, or is he in the other portal over there?
The center room that we fought the Oni in.
Okay, Roger. All right. I was getting confused because I'm like, from how it sounded, it's like, oh, he's through the portal back that way. We have to kill him and make sure that we're not in there when he dies, so the portal closes.
Yeah, look at the map. You're standing right next to him.
Okay, then. All right, yeah, that's fine. Then I will use. Then I will scrap that idea, and I'll just use my my mace. Then, my bad. I got all confused. So it was like, oh, he's
Just
in
hit him.
the
Yeah,
other
you're
room.
good.
Okay.
He's in the other room.
16.
Oh, fudge, all of that. Nope, misses.
All right.
Let me see. Mace of Disruption. Doesn't have advantage on him? No. All right.
Oh, do I? Yeah.
No, you don't have
You want me to
advantage
roll
on
with
him.
it?
I don't think you have
Okay,
advantage.
Roger.
It just does more damage.
Okay.
All right. Okay, that brings up point.
Okay. This Glabrazooey person.
Yep.
Does he look bloodied yet?
Yes.
How bloodied is he? Like way past bloodied, or did he just
Way past bloodied. Way past bloodied. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to toll the dead on the other Glabrazoo then.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
And can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Fails.
And is this the first time this one's been hit or not?
First time.
Okay, cool. So it's less damage, right? 17 total damage.
Okay. So I'm gonna say if you're gonna toll the dead on this other creature, you're gonna have to step through the portal to do it.
I'm. Oh, is it on the other side of the portal?
Yes. There's two Glabrazu. One on this side and one on the other through the green portal.
I thought they were both on. Sorry, that was my bad. I stepped through the portal,
Okay.
told the dead, and stepped back through the portal. So I'm still with these guys.
Got it. Okay.
And then who's on that? Who's the lowest hit points at the moment? Is it? What's the hit point check size?
27.
Total? Sorry, I didn't get that. What was that?
30.
Okay, Gwen.
And I'm at 30.
Okay, Mirren, you get 8 hit points back.
Very well, thank you.
Noise. All right, Quad, what do you want to do? And then Mirren's on deck.
Yep.
I want to step through the portal into the rolling hills as well.
Okay.
And take a shot at the giant and then come back through.
Oh, okay. You take a shot at the giant. All right. Okay.
16.
Oh shit. Here we go. 16 hit, 16 hit. Hang on. I gotta bring him up. I didn't expect you to start shooting that guy. That misses. As it bounces off his plate mail. And
Okay.
he's sitting there collecting, he's connected to lightning, and he's, keeps bashing lightning into this boulder covered in gems.
Okay.
That can't be good.
My next one missed.
Okay. That brings up, and then you pop back in the portal, so you go in and out.
Back in the portal. Yeah.
Okay. And so like it was weird because it's like real stale. You go out there and it feels like hot summer. You hear birds and but there's crackling lightning, so you don't hear birds. Anyways, my bad. Mirren, you're up. What do you want to do?
Right. Primordial. This end of this turn, he shall arrive.
Yeah, you can see its hand coming through, like its knee is coming through the portal.
I'm standing by. I'm waiting at the altar to place the staff. Just ready.
Gwen, what do you want to do?
I am going to hit the creature that Miriam was hitting.
Okay.
Cool.
Right.
Wait, you said you're gonna hit the Glabrazu that's there inside the room? I'd prefer you not yet, because he looked like that's the one that's primarily damaged, and if he does, then
you want me to hold my action?
Won't be in there.
All right, then I'll hold my action.
In the other portal, it's gonna go that way. See what they're doing.
I'll wait. I'll wait because I don't know how that one's gonna work and all that stuff. So I'm gonna
Primordial.
hold my actions.
Yep. So you guys do this. The primordial enters the room. It's just kind of very, non-pulsed. It's just moving towards you. Quint.
Okay. Bonus action. First of all, I heal myself for some healing because I need to keep myself up. 9 healing. Okay, and then I step through and use Toll the Dead on that other giant. No, on the other
giant.
The other demon. The other demon.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead. Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Passes. Yep, it passes.
Oh, no damage at all then. And I step back through with these guys, so I'm still with them.
Sorry, the dice. My bad. It's anticlimactic.
It happens.
Anyway.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
You attack the giant?
Waddle.
No, I was attacking the other demon, because basically once we've killed this blaze, we need to step through and kill the other.
Oh, okay, I got you. So it's ready, like a real quick turnaround. Got it.
Yeah, try and do some tactics.
Cool,
Right, so I'm gonna help out and try and attack.
Well, technically, the Kotal, because the primordial now is in this room.
Okay.
You can quite happily shoot the Galabrezu that we were attacking.
Okay, I will do that then. It's bloody. It's beyond bloodied, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
With advantage, you get these attacks, by the way.
Okay.
Waddle's bringing them down. That hits.
He's the finisher.
8 damage, piercing.
Thing. Its muscles untense. It hits the ground, and a gem rolls through the portal. The portal behind you guys flickers, and it's flickering. The one to the behind the primordial begins to dissipate and flicker as the lightning stops at the Glabrazu on the other side of the green portal in front of you guys. What do you want to do? Do you want to run? Where are you going, Quaddle? Ding Dong Johnson's like, whoa, looks like our time here is over. And yeah, Daisy. And the oxen start moving forward.
Okay. Shoot. Yeah. What do you guys think is gonna be most helpful right now?
See if there's another way out of this room versus instead of that portal. Because if we, I guess, we gotta close the portal and go there anyway. We're gonna be stuck in the grass, Anyway. All right, never mind. I guess where we're going. Cool.
Yeah. I guess. Do you want me to lead the way?
Start getting rid of that giant, probably. Yeah. I'm put the staff down, and then I'll meet you on the other side.
Portal that just closed.
No, well, the one that we were fighting in closed. Now you're going to the giant place with the grass.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, so I'm gonna peek back in that portal, take my second shot. How? Let's see. 17 to hit.
On the giant?
Yes.
1 second. I gotta turn the camera on. I had a. Oh, come on. There we go. 17, that misses.
Okay. Then that's fine.
Was it on the Gabrazu or the giant?
On the giant.
Yeah, I'm
We need to obviously we need to drop these Gazabros. We've dropped one already, haven't we?
Yep, the one. Yep. But don't finish it yet, because I'm still on this side of the portal.
Oh yeah, we all need to make sure we're on the other side.
Yep.
Uh-oh. I dropped my camera and it's not like working right now.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh no.
I was rushing around. Give me a sec.
That's a cool artsy little diagonal.
Yeah, right. It's its last known image. Come on, little girl, you got it. All right, so Quadla, you're outside. You tried hitting. Oof, why are you being whacked? Come on. The gimbal doesn't want a gimbal anymore. Oh, but this camera's working. Well, screw it. For now, I'll use this one. Skylar, are you there, buddy? There we go. We'll use that one.
I am here. Which one do you need?
Nothing to worry about it. I think I have a broke camera. Was that Quaddle? So that brings up Mirren then.
Okay. So I'm just gonna hold my action until everyone goes through the portal, because right now I'm tracking Gwen's on this side, Quint's still on this side. Correct. So once they're through the portal, I'm gonna hold my action. I'm gonna place the staff and then follow through, as long as everything looks good on this side. So I'm just waiting for them to move.
Okay.
You could probably put the staff in as soon as you can. Just chuck it in. It's not going to stop anything.
Okay. Let's see.
It technically should stop the primordial from doing anything.
Let's see what happens. I place staff in the crescent altar.
Okay. Yeah. So as soon as you do that, man, I'm sorry, I'm stuck on stupid right now. So as soon as you do that, as soon as you set it in there, it locks in, and you can see the primordial basically like look straight at you, Mirren, and you get this image of like like you hear it say in giant, like, as agreed. And then you can do what you want to do.
I don't speak giant.
So you.
I just do talking about. Okay.
Did you walk through?
Yep. So since I don't speak giant, did it say it in giant?
It said it in the language that you understand.
Not as agreed. I didn't make any agreements, but
Maybe you did. None that you remember.
Not that one. There, I will walk through. Like, okay, got it. Weird guy. Oh, hey, the old guy,
Weird
the
guy.
stone guy. All right. Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and proceed through and say, follow through, people. Let's get out of that room. Was it an action to place the staff in the crescent thing?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just step on the other side of the portal and start making my way towards the giant, who probably will now start looking at us.
Okay. That brings up Gwen.
Right. I see Mirren, the staff down, and I see some type of exchange, and I see him, or hear him rather say that he wants to go through the portal with everybody else, so I follow him.
Okay. You could get through. It takes you like 20 feet of your movement, and you get to the other side. You see a Gobrazer in front of you. It's locked. It's got a lightning bolt hitting the portal.
Yep. I'm going to the portal that I just came out of. If so, I'm going to wait for everyone to come through, then attack it.
The Gobrazer. Okay.
That's what
Yep.
we said.
I'm gonna wait because I don't want to hit it, and obviously I don't imagine I'll kill it, but I want to start damaging it before everyone's already come through. I'll make sure everyone's safe before that happens.
Yeah, I got it.
Let everybody know that was the captive Earth primordial. We just made him more captive. That's cool.
Point.
Okay, am I the only one that's? Am I?
You're probably still the only one inside the portal.
Yep.
I just moved you out. I moved your character
Okay.
out though.
That's fine. Okay, so I run halfway between those giant and the Glabrazoo,
Okay.
and I cast healing. I use my healing on. Let me just 2 seconds. Okay, Gwen, I heal you for 9
Thank
healing.
you, sir.
And then I toll the dead the Glabrazoo as well. So can the Glabrazoo do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay. Fail. I'm really bummed that I just broke that camera.
Is it broken, or is
22
it
points
just
of
dinged?
22 points of total damage.
Okay. 22 damage. Got it.
Yep.
It's a bit dinged.
Mm.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. It's not responding anymore. Oh, boo. Sad face. All right. That brings up Mirren.
Okay. So to prevent anybody from messing with the primordial further, what's my distance to the giant? I guess that's where I'm at.
40 feet.
Okay.
So you need to take out the Glabrazoo
Yep.
first.
I'm big plan. I'm gonna place myself or the Glabrazoo between myself and the giant so that I can throw the javelin of lightning and hit both.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw it with my target being the giant,
Okay.
with the Glabrazoo being in between. So that is the Glabrazoo. Let me go ahead and roll that up. Actions. Javelin of lightning. All right. So Glabrazoo must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take 4d6 lightning.
Oof. Fail.
That's 10, 13, 16. All right. So 16 lightning damage on the Glabrazoo, and then attack to hit the giant, which will be, let's see, that's 18 to hit on the giant.
Misses.
Okay. Then he gets nothing.
Okay.
And then I will use my 40 movement speed to close that distance and then try and pick up my javelin if it's anywhere close by.
Okay. It's right there. You see it. For the sake of our timing and being able to wrap this up for Lawrence, we're going to go a little bit over. You guys cool with that?
Yep.
All right. Let's see. That brings up Gwen.
All right, I am going to attack the demon. The what? How do you say it again? The
Glabrazu, it's fine.
Glabrazu?
It's a demon, so yeah, it's fine.
All right, the demon. It's got such a weird name.
Glabrazu,
Uh,
yeah. Glabrazu.
Yeah, Glabrazu. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
My God.
Thank
Alright.
Palo.
Thank Palor. That'll be 3 damage plus the radiant. 6 radiant. So yeah, 7 damage in total.
Okay.
Sorry, no, my bad. Not 7 damage. 9 damage. Jeez.
Wait. I don't think.
Doesn't your thing do extra damage against fiends?
Yeah, so I rolled a 1. It's a 1d6 plus 2, so I got a 1 on the 6, so that's 3. And then I rolled 2d6 for the radiant, which is 6. So 9 total.
Boo.
Yeah, I rolled 2 1s and a 5, unfortunately.
But it doesn't matter because it fails its wisdom saving throw because it has less than 25 hit points left, and it just glows bright with radiant damage and snaps into the ground and explodes.
Actually,
And the portal closes. That brings up.
Impressive, sir.
Oh, I didn't know there was more down here.
Yeah. Read. There we go. Okay. Okay. Brings up point.
Okay, I run to the other side of this giant that we're attacking. So I can give Miran advantage on my attack rolls. I then heal Miran for 9 points of hit points.
Oh, I can't see point.
the light.
And I toll the dead on this giant. Can you do a wisdom saving throw, please? I am the other side of him, though, just to say. So he gets flanking.
Yeah, you are. Fails.
Cool. Oh, nice. It's actually 30 total damage on that one.
Ooh.
Okay, so this thing, you see the lightning stops as this thing like snaps out of whatever trance it was in from this hit and like looks down at you guys.
Hello.
That brings up Waddle.
Hello.
I'm gonna take my shots with the oath bow. Giant.
Okay.
20.
That hits.
Okay. 10 damage.
10.
Yeah, but the first shot.
Okay.
This one hits too.
Okay.
6 damage with the oath bow.
Okay. So two long oath bow shots arc over after this Toll of the Dead. And that brings up Mirren.
Okay. I'm going to, since I see this coming to a close, as a bonus action, use Harness Divine Power to turn my Channel Divinity into a level 2 spell slot. And then use that level 2 spell slot on my first attack.
Okay.
And so I'll attack twice, but my first attack is where I'll put the spell slot from.
Can you call it? Can you
Yep,
call it?
on person.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see. First attack will be that's ground. That's weird. 19. Weird. Got on the edge of the box.
19.
19 to hit. For the first one.
Misses.
And the second one is a 23 to hit.
Hits.
All right. So, Giants turns. Yep, that'll be 10, 14 plus 5. So 18 slashing with the giant saving longsword, and then a DC 15 to see if he is prone. If not, then that is all. Unless
Unyielding in response to failing. Okay, well, it's the unyielding in response to failing a saving throw, which it just did. To avoid being moved or having been knocked prone, it decides to succeed instead. So that's he uses his one reaction to not be knocked prone.
He wants to take it. I got you. I understand.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so Marin is attacking the giant now.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, I shall do the same. That missed. I'm going to see if I can cast a spell. I'm going to cast. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
It's a cantrip. It has to make a Dex 15 save.
Fails.
All right. That is 2d8 radiant. For 2 damage.
Oh, no.
I rolled 2 1s.
Is what it is.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
This thing is now it's back. It's gonna make its 2 great club attacks. Any combination. It's gonna make 2 great club attacks. It's gonna aim at Quint with its thunderous stone club.
It's got a name.
Of course it is.
A 29 and a 27 to hit.
They both hit. Obviously, that's just expected.
So that's 16 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
And 10 thunder.
Yeah.
16 bludgeoning and 10 thunder. So it's a total of 32 and 20. That's 52 damage.
I am down.
All right. Quint's down. Squaddle.
I'm gonna take 2 more shots at the giant. $26.
Hits.
8 damage.
Great.
That does not hit.
Okay. Mirren.
I'm all out of all support abilities, so except one, but that won't heal. All right. Just try and down them so we can be out of this predicament we're in where people start getting hurt a lot more than they should. So both attacks with the giant sling longsword. Yes. So a 23 to hit and a nat 20 to hit.
Hits. Hits and big hits.
Hits and right,
I'd say it looks bloodied though, by the way. You've fought one of these things before. You've brought one down. These are the 2 lieutenants of the rune carver that was in there. This looks like the last one.
Okay. Okay, so it's 25 plus 31, 39, 10. That's 39 on the first attack. Write that down.
Okay. You said 39?
39 damage on the first attack. And
Okay.
then the second follow through attack, which is non-crit, will be. Got my dice. All right, go back ones. All right, so that's 2 plus 4, 6 plus 5, 11. And 11 on the second attack. 11 side.
Anything else you want to do?
Both of those, since with the giant thing longsword, we'll have 2 DC 15 strength checks to see if he's prone or not.
All right. Pales and then decides to use this reaction, stays up, and then it falls prone in front of Gwen.
All right. I am going to see if I can hit with my mace.
With advantage.
Does
With advantage.
With advantage.
Yep.
Does a 19 hit?
Does not.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm going to use Mass Healing Word at let me see 1 second.
I
At 4th
recommend
level.
robe necklace to get that extra little bit to hit if you.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can use your.
Necklace of the Grove to get 1d4 to get to that tech.
So
Okay,
you hit.
so okay, all right, I hit then. All right, so let me go back 1 second. Actions.
You're one a
right.
day blessed.
So damage. So all right. So okay, that's 3 damage because I rolled a 1 with a 6. So that's 3 damage, and then it says when you hit a fiend and/or undead with this magic weapon, the creature takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage if the target succeeds or is below 25 hit points after taking damage.
It's not a fiend. It's not a fiend or undead. It's just a giant.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So I don't have to roll the 2d6.
Mm-mm. On
Okay.
this one.
All right. All right. So that is that's the 3 for that. So I only got 3 damage with him for that. Aside from that, I'm going to use, like I said, Mass Healing Word at level 4 to try to get Puente up.
Okay.
And give everybody else some health as well. So 1 second. Yep, Mass Healing Word. That's 2d4 plus 9. 5, 6, 7. So everyone takes 19 healing.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Thank you.
That is
Welcome.
As you're done with that, point comes up. And he's going to take a swing at him.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. So a 16, he misses.
You miss
And
it.
then he's going to swing again at point.
Actually, no. No. Go back. He's advantage to hit me. I'm on the floor.
The next one would have been a 19 to hit.
That misses. Just saying. Just being fair.
It's going to take its next one at advantage. And that'll hit with a 22.
22 misses.
Yeah, so boom, he misses. Point, you're laying on your back. This thing's looking rough. It's like throwing tantrums, trying to kill.
I'm doing like death rolls.
Yeah.
Passes.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Poke him in the Whose turn is it, sorry?
I'm going to cast a level 4 Spirit Guardians.
Okay, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah,
A 3.
it fails.
Is it okay?
And that is 23 radiant damage.
S. How do you want to do this with your spirit guardians? They come
Okay, as I'm on the
flowing out.
floor- Okay, as I'm on the floor and I'm rolling left and rolling right as he attacks me, I basically summon my spirit guardians that literally all run round and they all seem to spiral up until they get to the top and they basically slam him with this, like they sort of slammed with him on constantly bang, 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 spikes just bashing him into the floor. As he finishes, I stand up at the end and sort of look down at him and go, "God, it's hard." Oh.
Well done, everybody, through the frustrating parts and the sad parts and the happy parts. As this giant falls dead, Jenka runs forward and embraces her son, who pleads to you to come home with her to the Evergreens or to the Evermores to the south, which you may or may not, probably do to guide her home. The Daisy and Daryl and Ding Dong Johnson and the Gnome are there with you. Nomi is going to go south to take care of Jenka with Quaddle, with Elster.
Hey, Nomi's staying with us. We love his voice.
Yeah, nope, he's out. Ding Dong Johnson will stay with Daisy and Daryl to load this rock up, because you got to take this rock somewhere, right? You got to take this rock to purify it to the eye of the Allfather. But you all did a fantastic job. You recovered the Palor candle of invocation. There's a chance to speak with your god, but having this candle, you are the champion of Palor without a doubt. When you brought down a scourge to all, all of the mountain, damages that occurred in the Gray Peaks. But still knowing in the back of your mind that nearby Citadel Felbar, there is a scourge of the Duke Zalto. You saw Tiago himself today in this portal, fully well knowing that somewhere, Tiago is returning to a furnace with a flask. You're not sure what that is. And Quaddle, is there anything that you want to say to your friends as you depart?
Yes. I want to tell each and every one of you, thank you for supporting me when I wasn't the best ranger. And where I am today as an esteemed member of the Emerald Enclave. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, with your support and your courage, your heals. So I know that I may have made a lot of the kill shots, but it was you guys that did all the big damage, and you've all left a big impact on me, and I'll never forget that. I'm gonna lead my mother to paradise now, but I will always be in the forests.
You're able to head south, you guys. Say your goodbyes. Does anybody want to say anything to Quaddle as he departs, or you want to just do the band thing and just watch him go over the horizon?
I'm just gonna look at them all and go.
I turn to Kotor and say, Kotor, you're the finest ranger to grace our journeys. You shall always be watch over your kin. Know that the doors are ever open for your return whenever you choose to walk among us again.
I'm gonna go up to Quentin and give him a big bear hug for that.
Nice.
I say to Quaddle that on your journey home with your mother back to where you guys are going, that should you ever look up to the sky and see the light of the sun, know that I am always with you and Palor is always with you as well. And should you ever need us, we both will be there in your time of need.
Thank you, Gwen. That means a lot.
Not that cool. I'm gonna say the Divine Misfits will miss you and your companionship. May your bow aim true.
Yeah.
And I'll see you sometime in the future.
Thank you, Mary.
Big Dog Johnson's gonna miss you too. Oh, sugar biscuits, biscuits and gravy. So as you guys all kind of chill there, you do feel very level 9 as the party of 4 becomes level 3. That's the advantage as we keep it as a party of 4. You guys will level up a little bit, a little stronger. Same with you, Quaddle. You'll depart and return to us, in 6 or 9 months from now, if we're still after it. And I'll just pop right back in. But thanks everybody for watching. Skylar, are you with us, buddy? We're going a little bit over, so we'll if you can hear us.
Where's the dog?
Of course I'm here. Sorry,
Awesome.
I had to turn on my stuff.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, can we raid? Let's go
Oh.
back into GaryCon or Distals. Up to you.
Let's go. I like Distal. Let's
Okay.
let me find Distal, and we'll do that.
Yeah, we'll be back Thursday night with Jeremy running a Greyhawk campaign on this channel, and then back to Sunday with Pete. But thanks everybody, and thank you, Quaddle. Thank you, Lawrence, for playing with us. We're gonna miss you very, very much, man. We hope to see you in chat, but it'll be like 3 a.m. where you're at, anyways. But if we see you, we see you. Okay.
Is your mic on?
I'll be back. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, thanks everybody. Thanks for all your support. Miss you. Love you. Bye.